Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Wednesday, FOMC day. Hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great long day as we're going to go through the FOMC meeting today and the Powell speech afterwards. So let's look at the markets overnight. As soon as I find that, there it is. We came down, big move down, bounced back up some. NVIDIA took a hit, because China told its companies to stop ordering NVIDIA products. That caused, I think, the market downturn there. ES 66.74 down to 66.53, so 19 points in range. And Q's high was 24.553. Its low 24.456. So less than 100 points in range, actually. Not bad. Keep giving me a blue candle, but it's right under the 100 EMA, so I'm not going to take it. Copper, big range there. About 200 ticks, 220 ticks. Ultra Bond, about 3/4 of a point. Gold with a big fall back under 3,700. It's actually slightly above now. Got 37 points. Crude oil. It's about 80 ticks. Natural gas heading up. Bitcoin sitting at 116.2. That's where we sit, stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Wednesday morning. I was right not to take that as it bounces off. Oh, you fuckers. Oops, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot I was on mic. Sorry about that. I was responding to something I saw on my screen and I let an F-bomb fly. I apologize very, very, very much. I never do that. Never, ever, ever, ever. I am so sorry. Actually forgot I was on the mic there for a second. That wasn't even a reaction about the market. Luckily it's early, so there's probably only like 2 people here. Very, 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 very sorry. Day's not starting off well there with that mistake. It's kind of hemming and hawing right here. So do we have any other news this morning? We have a Bank of Canada rate decision at 9:45. They always got to be in front of us. U.S. housing starts and U.S. building permits at 8:30. That usually doesn't move the market. We're chopping around. Here the train is coming. Another blue candle pop here on the 2. Still got that 100 EMA that, I don't think I have the 100 EMA plotted on the chart you guys see, but the 100 EMA is sitting at 511. I think that's where it's sitting at. No, 507, 508, sorry. Can it break on through? Morning, Crypticon. How are you today? Something happened yesterday? Am I forgetting something? How are your ribs? Oh man, Crypt, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you got a couple of payouts though this time, right? You can get back on that horse. And size down. Oh, no. I was not discounting it. I know it hurts. And I was not at all discounting, what happened. I'm just saying 5 payouts. That is 90% more than you've done better than 90% of the traders out there. Maybe a higher number there, Crypt. So be proud of that. Know that, learn from it. Know that you can do it, and continue moving on from here. You got this, my friend. Be very proud of what you accomplished. You've always had the skills to do well, Crypt. Blue candle here, it's above. Now above the signal line. I mean, above the 100 EMA. Nice pop there. Fortunately, it's also hitting the third band on the 1. Nice grip. Soon time to harvest them. Gonna make a jack-o'-lantern. Morning, Amelia. How are you? Chose not to take that blue candle. I may regret that. I think it's going to give me the 5-0 I've been looking for. Slight news coming up in 10 minutes. I don't really expect to affect the market much. Bank of Canada rate statement at 15 minutes after the bell. But the big news is today at 2 p.m. Eastern, FOMC.
Order filled. Order filled.
Why isn't that working? Morning, Robin. Still trying to kind of grind up here. Very slow movement right now. How you doing, Robin? How's Texas? I'm doing all right. Good morning, Burrell. How are you today? So U.S. housing starts, U.S. building permits report comes up in about 45 seconds. Still a slight grind. Let's see, like I said, these numbers hit and did nothing, which is what I expected. Could be a long day. We're gonna yeah, easy for me to say. We're here for it. ATR on the 1 minute is under 4, on the 2 minutes under 6. A little bit of a pullback. When I say little, I mean 3 points. Very slow right now. Very, very slow. Everything is quiet. Way too quiet. Purple candle here on the 2. We are in the yellow. You don't see the yellow, but I do. Now we're breaking the 9. Watch it. Nope, bounces off the 9. Trying to break the 9 again. Sniffs it again. Doesn't like its smell, apparently. wanna do is have some fun. But NQ's not giving me any right now. There's 8 of you here, it says. Has anybody taken any trades? One metric says 8, one says 10. Go with 9. Has anybody taken any trades in the last half hour? Nice work, John, and good morning. Morning, Ron. Good to see you. About 16 minutes away from the top of the hour. Doing an extra long stream today for FOMC. I hope to God it's not this dead all day. Yes, it is. Fell below 3,700 overnight, now popping back up. Back up to 3710. Bitcoin with a big pullback. Was as high as 117.2 overnight. Purple candle here on the 2. Still got 90 seconds on it though. Hitting the Bollinger Band on the 1, so we'll see how it ends. Yeah, I don't know if that had anything to do with the Nvidia news or if that was just something else. I don't know. Oh yeah, true. I forgot. Robin likes to trade the chop. Yeah, she loves tops and bottoms and Bollinger Bands. I mean, I love Bollinger Bands too, but I don't know. I don't. I just. I. I struggle with chop. Probably being a little bit too conservative here. I could have had a couple of 5 point plays. Overextended on the RSI on the 2. Really, John? And how many okay, so uh do you how many contracts, and are you like scaling one out and leaving one on, or you just trailing with the full amount of contracts? Bounced off the 100 EMA, back up with a blue candle. Yeah. Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to try and figure out a trailing type strategy, but I don't know. I definitely do what you're talking about, is getting out way too quickly. If it spooks me, it just kind of pauses or pulls back a little bit. I'm like, I need out, but I need to change that because my strategy says it goes at least the ATR, or at least the strategy I based around the ATR, I guess. You know, most of the time. Think you're hitting the enter button a little too quickly there, John. Yeah, there is, John. I've used trailing stops in Ninja. I mean, I like it, and you can. Well, I mean, theoretically, you can use trading off TradingView and still use Ninja, but you need to do whatever is best for you. Yeah, I figured that's what was happening there, John. Nice little pop there. Good morning, JC. How are you? Short on 6E. Let's see what my chart looks like for 6E. I like the short there, JC. Not that my opinion matters. But I'm looking for something to talk about at this point in time because this market's kind of dull. And for some reason my strategy on Ninja is not running, and I don't know why. Oh, that's why it's not. That's why that one's not running. That would explain that. Whoopsie. Now, why is that one saying that? Ah, now they're working. What did I do? Okay. Good morning, JJR. How are you? Well, Ace, actually, we're doing a all-day FOMC stream, so you can come in after your doctor appointment. Unless you're going to be with the doctor all day. They're not going to go in and, like, play with your heart again, are they? Good morning, Platt. No, not the. I'm not even sure RJ is going to be here. Well, RJ is here today. But no, this is just me. I decided last minute to do this because of how big the FOMC announcement plan, supposed to be. Good morning, RJ. Good to see you. How was your long weekend? Alibaba developed AI processor on par with NVIDIA's H20 chip, CCTV report shows.
Order filled.
I'm just doing an all day stream because of FOMC. Remember, we have the Bank of Canada rate decision coming up 15 minutes after the bell. We also have crude oil inventories today. Sixty come back at you? Oh, yeah. Wow, yeah. 60 bounced perfectly off the 100 EMA there on the 2. Doing a pullback there again. Showing a pullback here on 6E. Big old red candle. I mean, kind of big, but it's breaking the 9. If you hear my computer say order filled, ignore that most of the time. I have the bot running on a test on test accounts. Still need to find someone to edit that bot for me. We are just very choppy here. Blue, purple, blue, purple, blue, purple, blue. No, I'm just following it with you. And it would have faked me out there with that red candle before going back up. And you guys talk about it, especially when it's slow. It gives me something to talk about.
Order filled.
I should turn the sound off that NinjaTrader. There it is. Choppy, choppy, choppy with less than 20 minutes till the bell. And we could see that all morning. Could be a long day until that FOMC. Gold's been the play this morning. Lots of blue candles there on gold. That would have been beautiful. Yeah. As it's slow, I'll work to clean off my desk and stuff like that. I'll be cooking my eggs here shortly. It just, I mean, there was a thought that end the stream and then come back like an hour before FOMC, but it seems kind of silly. Sorry to hear that, Platt. By the way, I believe Monday, not 100% sure about this, but I'm pretty sure. Monday, we're going to start doing at least once a week evening stream again. Purple candle here. It went away right before. It's just bopping on that 100 EMA. Um, if well, yes and no, JC. I don't usually edit anything unless something. I try to put in everything in the video using my Stream Deck as I'm recording. Um, the only time I edit my baseball card videos to fast forward through some pack openings and stuff. But for the most part, I don't edit the MightyOxTrading videos. Platt, I do a morning video every day with the discounts, the uh, discount snapshot, and I actually plan on doing more videos coming up on a bunch of things. I've also done a bunch of interviews. I probably should do more editing than I do, but it just takes time that I don't have. Tio has done some baseball card video editing for me. If I needed intense editing done, he could do it. And I plan on also starting within the next week or two. I plan on doing daily videos recapping my trading, and I hope to do some other more videos as well. Hoping to get an interview with AJ from Lucid. We've been kind of dancing around it with times. I'm hoping to get. I want to reach out to Trade Day, get an interview with them. I got an interview promised from Josh from the Futures Desk for next month. Yeah, Tio's, my tech department. I got Hassan on graphics, and he's working on the website. And then the chief executive officer of MightyOx Enterprises is going to start working on some AI solutions to automate a whole bunch of stuff. I need to be doing a lot more, honestly. I kept hoping they were going to kill TikTok, so I didn't have to make a TikTok presence for both MightyOxTrading and MightyOxRips. But now it looks like TikTok's going to survive, so I should really expand out to that presence. MightyOxRips also needs a Twitter and Instagram presence. So I got a lot that I need to do to continue to get some growth and momentum going in both of those spaces. Slow grind down here. Now I could have taken that purple candle. You see it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles ago. It broke the 9, and it would have been a decent take there. I didn't, but it's come down. Let's see. Has it given me 5? Or maybe I'm talking out my butt here. No, it's actually, you know what? It's still only going 4 points. Now it's bouncing back up. That's how slow we are right now. Blue candle pop that I don't trust. I got trust issues. So I did enter I think I mentioned this the other day, the NinjaTrader MES competition. Now I've since lost the window that I was going to reference. There it is. So far, I'm ranked 420 out of 4,696 people. Yes, they do, JC. TFD is excellent. So I'm ranked in the top 10% on the MES competition on NinjaTrader. There's an interesting purple candle here with less than 10 minutes to go to the bell. And again, coming right down to that 100 EMA. It's the biggest candle we've seen in a while. Right now it's 7 points on this 2-minute chart. But again, hits that 100 EMA and bounces off of it. Hard to trust. Ox got trust issues. I believe next week, but I'm not. It hasn't been confirmed yet. And that down stop, so no trade there. I believe next week the affiliate cup starts. And that one actually has some really big stuff to it. Hey USC. USC, your trading husband has a doctor appointment today, so he won't be here until later. That's what I assumed. I said that no one's gonna go in and start like playing with his heart again. He said no, so. So the affiliate cup that I'm talking about is going to be a trading competition among a bunch of the bigger affiliates. Unfortunately, Patrick Wheeland and Brian Stonk both bowed out, but it's going to be a bunch of other names that you know. Give me a sec. Nutty Bar, Alpine, Kellyanne, Trade Cage, Prolong Wealth, which is Charlie Baker, Cove Trader, Methodical Man. I don't even know who that were. Uh, Might be a couple others included in that. And there's going to actually be prizes for not only the top three in the cup, but the prizes for the community as well. A community for the affiliates that win, which the affiliate gets to figure out how to distribute among his community, his or her community. So you're all going to want me to win that, which would be absolutely amazing. Apparently, it's going for 5 to 6 weeks, so it's not a 1 week thing. We go through the end of October, I believe. Yeah, that's the goal. And I mean, trade day offered. I was surprised because Cage and Kellyanne reached out to trade day see if they would host it, and they said yeah, and they're the ones that came up with the prizes for it. They're putting. I can't name what the prizes are yet until I get official clearance, but it's significant. Yeah, but you know what, JC? I speak fluent typo. It's fine. I don't think Robin's here anymore. She's the teacher. She was the one that would correct you on spelling. Nice little pop here before the bell. So I took 0 trades. My bot's taking trades. It's not doing well today. Sounds quite methodical. Oh, sorry. I never heard of him, but I mean,
2 minutes till the bell.
so I took 0 trades in the pre-market. Hopefully there's going to be something to take in the next 9, 10, 11, 12, 4.5 hours before FOMC. He did just hit the Bollinger Band and bouncing off of it here before the bell. Remember the vote in the poll about what you think the Fed's going to do today. Interesting that only a little more than half of you think it's going to be 25 basis points. The prediction market says that like 93% it'd be 25% basis points. 25 basis points, not 25%. 20, you know what I'm trying to say. Big pop. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Up to 540. High of the overnight was 553. Low is 456. That would be a shock, JC, but I I would. The reaction from Trump if that happens will be popcorn, and we would need to just all sit back and just see the absolute meltdown. He's in the UK right now, so we might see the UK turn into a huge crater as he explodes. Hong Kong adds wartime escape routes to tourism offerings. That's a big drop here after popping up. I don't know. This is closing here in 2 seconds. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Popping back up. Popping fresh dough. So I guess you could call it good discipline that I didn't take any trades in the pre-market. There was probably a couple of moves there, but wow, that was the most delayed reaction ever, RJ. So Bank of Canada rate decision coming up in about 13 minutes. Oh, here's a drop. That's why I'm doing. Why I'm going straight up. Russell going straight up. Gold heading up. ES and NQ are just putzing around. A lot of people take FOMC off. Platt said he wished he had taken FOMC off. He usually does. Trade day, Amelia.
Order filled.
Well, my bot took a trade on NQ. Let's see if my bot knows more than I do, because I didn't take that. I could have taken it. I should have probably taken it. We'll see. Down to 500. I mix them up all the time too, especially in my Propfirm snapshot. I'm like, trade. If I trade, they trade. Trade. We need more of the name trade. Yep, my bot knows more than I do. Well up on this trade now. That's bouncing though. Haha, bot. It reversed on you. You didn't take the profit. That would have been a 10-point trade, which is what, if this was programmed right, it would have taken 10 points on the bot. If I was programmed right, I would have taken the trade and taken 10 points. Wiki, 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 wiki. Yeah, a lot of people get funded next. Oh, now it's working. Funded next. Funding ticks. Funded futures network. And funding futures family mixed up. And I can't understand why. No. Is that just so it can balance it so you can take a long barrel, or? They're screaming at my bot. Get out of the damn trade. Get out of the damn trade. don't know what the target is on it. But really wish I had listened to my own self and taken this trade. What is the target is 481.5. How close did we get? Not within 5 points. Still falling.
Order filled. Order filled.
And Q's still fighting here. Hey, Czar, how you doing? I haven't seen you a couple days. Unless I just forgot you, which I hope I didn't. That'd be rude. So the bot's smarter than me as it just hit its profit target for a $500 trade. And it took a short on the MES account. MES, it's not doing well on the ES today. No, I have it running NQ on Sim and MES on the NinjaTrader competition account. Is this one a low at day touch trade? Copyright RJ Wheel. Big RSI spread here on the two. Trying to bounce. Fail. Yes. Still coming down. Blue candle here on the NQ on the 1 minute. 2 minute, not so much. And the 1 minute's giving it back now as well. RSI extremely low on both 1 and the 2, obviously. Each candle, it shows it wants to try and bounce and then goes. Oh boy. What the hell is your target on wow. So the bot's target on MES is 66, 65, 25. I don't agree with it. Morning, Tio. Staring at the bot, and I missed the entry on NQ on the 1 minute chart. Now it's giving me a blue on the 2. A blue on the 2. So we're going to take that if it holds for the next 38 seconds. Did hit the 9 on the 1. Pulls back, blue goes away. So far, missing that entry on the 1 has not hurt me, as it only went 8 points. I would have went for at least 10. We're back to blue. It's going to play with me here. It's not going to go, nope, not going to be blue here. I still want to take it, kind of, but I'm not. And so far, that's a good decision. It's a very good decision. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think it wants to go here, though. Blue candle on the 1, still below the 9. Flirting. Apparently it hasn't heard about our no sexual harassment policy. Of course, neither is Tio. Oh, there we go. Target hit on the bot on MES. Bank of Canada rate decision 2.5. So they did lower 25 basis points. So for my bot, that was a 5-point trade on MES. Tio, do you know anything about electronics? Apparently my bot's on fire, and that might mean it needs. Yes and no, Burrell. I've had a bot for a long time, but it needs adjustments. It just takes any purple and blue candle willy-nilly instead of following my actual strategy. But it's been killing it, just taking every blue and purple candle willy-nilly. But I need someone to go in and make some adjustments to the code. Blue candle trying to form here on the 1. Sitting right below that 9 EMA. That might have been the last burst down, and now we might be turning around. Nope. Blue candle went away, and it peels back from the 9. And there's a big pop. To 20 points here on the 2-minute candle. We are above the 9 now on the 1-minute candle, but we touched the 2-minute 9. Can it break it? If it break it, it bought it. Bot will take this trade on the 2. Question is, will I? Yes, I will.
Order filled.
ATR is 12, so I'm going to go for 10. Actually, I'm going to go for 11, which would be 500 even. Yeah, it's NT.
Order filled.
Oh, target hit. Boom. First trade of the day is a winner. And hey, I got positive slippage that time by a full point. So that was a 12-point trade. Bot's still in the trade. Bot is looking for 513. Should be a 25-point trade. Wow, it top ticked 501 there too. So far. Bot's also in an MES trade, also on this long. If I ever do use a bot full time, I can't watch it. I'm here. I want to close this trade, even though this doesn't matter. It's all just on a sim. It's not even, the MES is on a competition account, but the NQ is just on just a plain sim 101, and I want to kill it because it's at $255 in profit. So I'm $750 away from passing 3 more Bowenox accounts. Oh, profit target hit on the bot as well. So the bot is on NQ is now up $615 on the day. Now, remember, when I tested this out Monday afternoon, when I first found it again and figured out how to use it again, it made $992 in 2 hours on one contract on NQ. And I am still only running one contract. So that's one contract on NQ. It's up $615 right now. Yeah, I could send you the files or however it works. Because here's the other problem I have, guys. It works on my old computer, which is where it was originally installed on NT. I can't get it to work on the new computer, which is where I run most of my NT stuff, because it uses an indicator that's been updated and doesn't work with the excuse me, sorry. it doesn't work with the updated Lux Algo Ultimate RSI, so I can't install it on the NT on my new computer. Thank you. Discount on resets for where, Crypticon? So yeah, I need that adjuster, or maybe I need to just take. I mean, I don't even remember how I use the. I know how I use the Ultimate RSI now. I don't remember how it was used during the creation of that. I don't. Here's the thing. If I ever get this bot to be the way I want it and it does work, I wouldn't sell it, because when you sell a bot, people get upset if they lose. If I just give it away, nobody can sue me. I saw how bad it went when darn, who's that guy? Darn. But yes, Bob Anderson. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, but when Bob Anderson did it, and that's, I think, honestly, I think that whole situation, because it was Matt LaRocco that helped him develop that, and Matt got, from what I understand, Matt did not get paid for that. And I think that was one of the things that really started turning Matt sour on everything, including trading. I mean, his trading struggles also, but I think that really bummed Matt out. Yeah. Matt was my original coder, but he's not the coder of this current bot. And I've thought about contacting Matt to see if I could draw him out. But I mean, I don't know. Okay, first of all, I don't want to say he didn't pay him anything. I don't remember all the details. I think there might have been a little bit of a payment, but definitely not the amount of time and effort that Matt put into that. And I don't think it was on Bob. I mean, I don't know exactly, so I don't want to talk out of turn, because I like Bob Anderson. I just know that I know Matt felt very defeated by the whole process. It just didn't work the way people had hoped it would. I think I want to say. I mean, I don't know. He might still be offering it. I really haven't followed Bob Anderson in a long time. I don't know if it's still being offered or not. Thing was, is, Matt was using my my NinjaTrader ecosystem license to develop it, so I kept getting questions about it. I'm like, you need to go talk to Matt. There we go. Okay, so I didn't think the bot was still being offered. Yeah, that was the other thing, is it was way too expensive. Even if it had worked, it was way too expensive. That was one thing that did surprise me, that Bob was going that high on it. Hey, MR. So yeah, the bot, my bot, I believe, would work. By the way, it's in another trade now, short. But I still like it adjusted to my original, well, the parameters that I have now. Let's see, for this short, it wants 471. Because honestly, the stop and target I used for this bot is too big, at least in my opinion. Although, I mean, it's working, so maybe I'm just thinking too small. No, MR. This was Matt Larocco. He was a very early supporter of me in this stream. Great guy who just got really down on trading and quit trading. Because I don't use those in my back testing and all. The current bot, as it's now, it uses the stop as the top of the trigger candle, and then it's looking for 1.5 times that. So let's bring up the chart here on this purple candle. It would short. So its stop on this is like 20. Let's do 22 just for easy math. So it'll be looking for 33 points. Now, the way I do it now, and I don't have ATR up on here, but right now the ATR is 15. So I would be going for 10 to 15 points, which you would already get. But now if you look at this, it's gone 26 points. So, maybe my original idea was better, because it's about, the target here is 471, and it's getting really close. It just hit it. Target hit. So my bot is now up $1,141. I have 20 funded accounts right now, and I got several others that are close to funded. Now it's still in that ES trade. Now, if I wanted to, I could adjust the bot to only go for a maximum of 20 points or a maximum of 15 points. Right now, that I can adjust. No. 10 apex, 5 top step. Is it 18? Maybe it's not 18 and not 20. I forget now. Is it bad when you forget how many funded accounts you have? I did blow a Tradovate last week. 5 top step, 10 apex, 3 bow and ox. So I think it's 18 instead of 20. Unless I'm forgetting one. What target does it want on MES? MES, it's one point away from. This is trading very well. See, and I should have kind of taken that purple candle that it took. It was a perfect signal off the 1 minute chart. Oh, it just hit the target on MES as well. I am now up $482 on MES today, trading 10 MES at a time. And holy crap! I am now ranked 156 out of 4,696 people in the NinjaTrader MES competition. I'm just using MES because that's what this NinjaTrader contest is, only MES. You're allowed to trade up to 10 MES contracts. So I threw, I traded it manually on Monday and now it was red. I put the bot on it on Tuesday and it's now up a total of $825 over the 2 days. It's a bounce here. Let's see what it wants to do. Well, on the bot on NQ is up $1,100 today, and it was up $900 on Monday. So I'm up over $2,000 on this bot in 2 days. The 2 days that I let it run. Actually, take that back. Not even 2 full days. 2 hours on Monday, and about 90 minutes today. So it's up $2,000 in 3.5 hours. One contract. Kinda. It was done by somebody for me. I never really ran it because it didn't really fit exactly what I was looking for. It was built for me back in April of 2024. But like I said, it just takes every blue and purple can. The only way it does not take a blue or purple if it's already in a trade. And so it doesn't use the same strategy I actually use, which is using the 9 as a guide and all that. The red, I mean, it's winning both yesterday and today. I mean, yesterday and the day before, it's winning 66% of its trades, and it doesn't go deep in the draw. I mean, let me look at the stats real quick. So if I include the day on the MES, on the MES, it's average winning trade $280, average losing trade $160. It's profit factor 2.85. MAE is 190. MFE is 236. So it's going a little bit deeper into draw, unless I forget if I'm mixing those up. For the NQ, oh wait a minute, hold on, it's including Sim 101. Sorry about that. That's wrong. Let me try that again. Okay, it's actually MAE and MFE are both 221.75. That's interesting. The average trade is the average winning trade's 252. The average losing trade's 174. It's won 60% of its trades on MES. 9 wins, 6 losses. Now, if we go over to the NQ and we turn Sim 101 on, turn the MES off. Hold on, something's not right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, here we go. It's $2,133. MAE is 95. MFE is 197.22. It's taken 18 trades, 12 winners, 6 losses. Average winning trade 242. Average losing trade 128. Max drawdown $232 on the NQ account. Profit factor 3.76. You know, if I should have been using this for the last year, if this works out that it's just I should have been running this and it's good would do this, I'm gonna be very upset with myself. We're starting to chop here as we head toward crude oil inventories coming up in about 20 minutes.
Order filled.
And that's a good question. Apex kind of doesn't. I mean, Apex doesn't like it if you put in your own if the bot puts its own profits and stops in. So that would need to be adjusted. And that's all I really wanted a bot for is to take the trades and I can manage them. Although it seems to be managing better. And my funded futures allows it. Tradeify allows it as long as it's your own and all that. I would have to check on others. Right. I mean, and I could run it. Right now I'm running it basically hands off. But I mean, I could very easily just make, and in fact, if I have someone that does adjust the code for me, uh, I would like it that it uses an ATM and an option that it does and it doesn't, put it that way. Well, that's part of my problem. I get signals on TradingView, and then I like I've talked about. Sometimes I'm blind to those signals. And so the main thing I want is just a bot that and where I hear order filled, and I'm going to look up and say, "Oops, I need to quickly manage that trade." That's mainly what I want. Yeah, I agree with about Bob there too. I mean, if he had released the bot for like $50, something to pay his developer and make a little money from, that would have looked really good. 350, that was just way too much. So while we chop here, I'm gonna work on making some eggs. They're already scrambled. Yeah, I mean, I like Bob. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I like the guy. Blue candle here, trying to get above the 9. Am I talking loud today? I think I'm talking loud today. Maybe I've had too much caffeine already. Oh no, and I agree with that. I mean, I've seen the bots that are priced way more. But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just the way I think. If I was 100% sure I found something that I believe worked, Bob Anderson's are. I would not want to charge for it. I would want to see people successful, or if I did charge for it, it would be like, like I said, enough to cover the expenses of it and whatnot. The problem with, when I see a trader selling a bot for a huge amount of money, or selling anything for a huge amount of money, my thought is, and this is include courses, they're not making their money from trading. They're making their money from courses. Dude, all I do is turn on the frying pan. How do you hear that? This blue candle's working. I should have taken it, but I didn't. I think the bot did, though. Well, that was a really tiny blue candle. Did the bot take it? No. Is that not a blue candle on the bot? Huh. Is it still on? Yeah.
Order filled.
Now what? Oh, okay. It just took a long on ES or MES. Do you want to edit that for me, Tia? Do not like this long. I think this is going to stop out. Haha, bot, I was right. This is a bad long. Of course, you're screwing up my P&L on my NinjaTrader Arena, but that's okay. I didn't realize NQ took a. What trade did NQ take? No. Really? Why did you take a short there? Huh? Okay, that was weird. The bot did take a trade that it should have never taken because it wasn't a purple candle on NQ. Now it's taking a short with a target of 443. Technically, it was a signal for me. Yep. See, I probably should have taken that one as well. That's a purple candle coming down off through the 9. So let's see if the bot's smarter than me. Ugh. So far, it looks like not. Better be quiet. When it rises up against me, it's going to remind me. Sorry about that loud noise there. Did not realize how it snapped shut like that. I apologize. See, it wants 17 points here from this entry. And based on the ATR, I would only want 15 or maybe even 12. So I'd go for a little bit lower than what the ATR is. Where's my spatula? There it is. How's everyone doing so far? Red, green, somewhere in between. Here, this is using an 18-point stop. So this one's going to hurt if this one stops out. Yeah, gold looks pretty good. I mean, gold right now will be running great based on this using this bot. Hey, $25. That'll get you a ribeye. And purple candle again. So like, still trying to come down. It's back to break even on the bot. It was in the red for a minute. Or 2. Or 6. Eddie, what did you do with my forks? Huh. All right, forks. Is that like Bart Simpson saying, eat my shorts? No? You don't want no egg? It's extra butter. ES and Q going the opposite direction right now. Oh, now Q's trying to bounce. Okay, stop licking it and just take the piece in your mouth. Dude. Depends on the day. Some days Eddie could eat a full scrambled egg, and other days he'll just snub his nose at it. Lower day 446 right now. We're 5 points above it. And my bot wants 443, which is based on nothing besides one and a half times the size of the trigger candle, which is really a bad idea. I'm not sure what I was thinking when I came up with that strategy. Besides the fact that everyone says you should do 1.5 times your risk. Oh wow, you did eat that piece. I might get able to get to eat some egg before it gets cold once you get done. Are you done now? Are you done? Licking your chops. Not definitive, not definitively yet. Tio said he'll take a look, but I'm open to anyone else that wants to take a look as well, and I'm willing to pay people. And it just hit target. We're back up now. We're at $1,233 on the day on NQ, as it's smarter than I am, because that was a double trigger there. Those two purple candles you see. There was no reason for me not to take that trade other than doubting that it wanted to continue going down. This isn't the bot. What are you talking? No. Everything's no, because no, you can't see it because it's on NinjaTrader, and I only have it hooked up to the NinjaTrader competition account and a sim account, Sim 101. And maybe tomorrow I'll hook it into an eval and see what it does. I can pick up a cheap bow and ox or whatever. No, I can't do bow and ox. There's rhythmic. So here, real quick. Let me bring up the software. Boom. So there's my NinjaTrader window. You can see all the trades it took on the NT so far. Here, 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 here. Crude oil inventories just came in and caused crude to pop. And I've go to MES. It's about ready to hit its stop on any MES because if you see here, it took this blue candle right there. I think you can see my cursor there. And it's watch it bounce. If it bounces here, that'll be amazing because it got within like 1 or 2 ticks of the stop. Look at it bounce here now. Yeah, I've heard about the sniper thing, but yet, I mean, they don't want you to. Yeah, the thing about the whole sniper system and all that, Matt LaRocco tried that one too, and it's like the whole thing was the target is like much smaller than the stop loss, which, if I'm correct, would even go against Apex's current rules. And I could never wrap my head around having a stop that was two times the target. I still can't find my forks. What the heck did I do with my forks? I've got to eat with my hands. There they are. No, that's not that either. Excuse me, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't know why it didn't take that. For some reason, it didn't mark that candle as purple right there. It's probably good. Still didn't find the forks. That sound you heard was a coffee pot falling off a shelf. A full coffee pot that had water in it, unperked. Now a huge puddle on the floor. But the coffee pot didn't break. Yeah, hoping a good sound for a video. Should have recorded that. Bot is still in a MES long here, as MES has decided to Congo dance along the EMA.
Order filled.
NQ just took along off that blue candle. On the 1, well, on the 2, I mean. The 1 and the 2. You're going to be freaking out the day that I tell you to produce that glossary for Hassan to put on the website. So on this long on NQ, the bot's in at 442.75. Its stop is 432.25, and its target is 455.50. Bot stopped out on that long. See, that's where the whole 9 EMA would have came into play, because the blue candle is not above the 9 EMA there. So that one, for me, was not a long, at least not on the 2-minute. On the Discord, they are debating tariffs, VAT taxes, sales taxes, consumption taxes. Quite the interesting conversation. See, now, it also wouldn't have taken that trade. You see that purple candle. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I just had NQ up there. But we'll keep it there. Oh, where'd it go? Hey, well, TradingView just shut down. Hold on, guys. No idea why TradingView shut down. Is it back? Is it back? Is it back? Yes. So, okay. Not sure what happened there, but okay. Anyway. So for some reason, my coding on the and NinjaTrader did not mark this purple candle as a engulfing candle. So that'll also have to be fixed. It should have taken that and then it would have never entered that blue. And you can see that this would be still in this short now, and it would be over 10 points in profit based on the entry, 439. Yeah, you take one trade a day, so that would have been like really hard for you. So, children, if the bot would have recognized this as a purple candle like it should have, this would have been another win. And by the way, children, I should have taken this one, and this one. They all would have been wins. This is why I need the bot with my strategy, with my actual strategy, because it would have taken this. I would have hurt. You know, even we don't set it up with an ATM where I got to set my stop and target. I would have hurt order filled, and then I would have managed it. Yes, I'm kidding around. Sorry, Crypt. No, I'm not trying to offend anybody. By the way, in case anybody didn't know, speaking of the words order filled and all those, anyone that uses Project X on the futures desk, the voice that says things like order filled, that is Big Woods from that posts a lot about gold in our Discord. Yep. They paid him to be the voice actor for that. I like this long crypt, I think. That's not a bad target either. It's right under the 100 EMA on the 2. I love to be able to change the voices on these things. I love to hear Optimus Prime. Autobots, roll out. Decepticons, when it hits a stop loss. Struggling to break the 9 on the 1. Top of the hour, guys. I'll be taking about a probably 20-minute or so break to go feed my cat and the stray cats. What's your stop, Crypt? Crypt, I'm not sure you're in the mental space to be trading today. I think maybe you should consider taking the rest of the day off. My bot's going to take this purple candle and I'm going to hate it. My bot didn't take it. Why didn't it take it? Unless there's some other thing in that code that makes it not take certain candles, but I don't know what it is. Someone want to look in on the Discord and tell me on a 0 to 10, what's the chances I'm going to have to end up stepping in on this conversation? Excellent, John. Glad to hear that you're getting there. If you're still in that trade, Crypticon, it's back up above your entry. Crypt, you need to breathe, my friend. You're right at tilt level, I can tell. I understand yesterday was bad. You probably should take a breather the rest of the day, especially since this is FOMC day, which can always screw with people. I think you really need to take a breather, my friend. You're a darn good trader. You've proved it by getting the payouts you've gotten. Don't let this set your whole mindset back. So far, everything's staying civil, but that conversation on Discord is giving me the willies. All right, John. You know why they call them board meetings, right? Because you sit there being bored. Thinking about deputizing Amelia as a mod just to take care of the people that start getting political in the Discord. Oddly, when I worked at Pizza Hut, broccoli was an option to put on pizza. Can't understand why anyone would ruin a perfectly good pizza that way, but it was an option. I was joking, Amelia. Have a great day, JC. Okay, Crypt, you're not saying anything on Discord. This was when I don't know if any Pizza Huts still do their lunch buffets or not, but the Pizza Hut I worked at, which actually no longer exists, it's a Taco Bell now. They had the lunch buffet, and every now and then we'll put a broccoli and cheese pizza out on the buffet, and it got eaten. Crypt, you're okay, my friend. Just breathe. We're here for you. It's definitely more of a crime than pineapple. And trust me, you haven't said anything worse than what I said today about 2 minutes into the stream. And I'm not sure how 2 minutes into the stream I forgot I was on the mic. But I forgot I was on the mic and I let an F-bomb fly. It wasn't even about trading. Now I have to respond. Okay, guys, while the market's kind of just floating downwards here, I am going to take about a 15 to 20 minute quick break to feed my cat, feed the stray cats, and hopefully get the Amazon package in if it hasn't been stolen. Because, by the way, that's why I dropped the F bomb. Because I looked on the thing and seen where Amazon left the package, and it's all the way at the edge of the porch. So not only is that very easy for anyone to see as they're walking by, but it's a struggle for me to get when it's all the way out there. So that was why I dropped the F bomb. I looked at the picture, saw that, I'm like, and then I remembered I was on the mic. So, all right. I mean, I have grabbing tools. It's just when it's that far out, it's hard to get. All right, hold on, real quick. I can show you the picture, I think. If I can find my Amazon account. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so let me increase the size. So you can see where my door is, you can see where the edge of the porch is, and you can see where the box is. There's a table out there that sits right by the door that they could easily just put it on the table. So I'll be right back. Platt, you're in charge. Oh, wait. He's going to do some caulking, so he's not in charge. Wait, what bell? Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn the bell off, so every time I switch back to that scene... Oops, sorry. Every time I switch back from the one scene to another, it set off the bell. I apologize. Sorry. It's off now. I would never set it to the opening bell. That would get weird. All right, I'll be back, guys. Tio, you're in charge while I'm gone. Looks like I'm back just in time as we're encouraging people to go rogue. Cat's fed. My cat fed. Box retrieved. All missions accomplished. I see y'all then burn down the stream. And the bot is in a profitable NQ trade short, but it's screwing up my, it's totally blowing NQ, I mean ES. ES is down to under $200 profit now. You all loaded up on pineapple there, Tia? Let's see. This was a good trade that I would have taken if I had been at my chair. Up, no, nope. NQ hit the profit target again. The bot's back up $1,270 now. Meanwhile, ES is now only $26 in profit. So it is not doing well in ES. But NQ, it's kicking butt. So who's all still here? Oh, nice to have you. There's a nice little blue candle pop on the 1. There goes those split personalities again. All right, USC.
Order filled.
Yep, it just went short on NQ. Not one I would agree with, but let's see what happens. Stop on it is 10 points. So that means the target is about 12. Huh. How come the target's only 12? I'd love to know how this is coded. And the discussion is still going on about taxes and tariffs and all that. And they're keeping it civil. And Q's going to get stopped out here, I think. I told you I didn't like that one.
Order filled.
So I took a long. So it means me and my bot are now fighting each other. A few months now. Another blue candle forming on the 1. He's been gone since the beginning of July. And Q did take the loss on that trade. And it looks like I'm going to take the loss on this trade now, too. Oh, crap. I mean, bot took the loss, and looks like I'm going to take the loss.
Order filled.
Took a short against me here. Technically, I probably should have got out because it was a purple candle, so that was an opposite signal. There's no reason for me to still be in this trade. I don't know why I'm going to take this full stop and give back my profits for the day.
Order filled.
But I did. I'm still up $25. Frustrating. Not sure they ever started. I mean, that conversation's been going on quite a while. NQ, I mean, the bot just hit profit target again. So it took a stop and then hit target. So it's back up to being up 1247. It's frustrating. Could have got out for a 3-point loss instead of letting it go. That's what I should have done, and I don't know why I stayed in it, and then why I didn't take the opposite trade. So that's a bounce. It's an interesting looking bounce. Has some more bounce to the ounce. And it stayed red on the 1 minute. So we'll watch it. Now a blue candle on the 1.
Order filled.
It's long. I should be long. I'm long.
Order filled.
I was typing out a reply, so I got in. Wait, that much? Oh. Oh, okay, a point late. Point and a quarter. It's like, I didn't get in that much late, but I looked at the wrong candle. Let's go for 9 points. I'm in at 413. The bot is in at 412 quarter because that's the other thing about using a bot. The bot's entries are pretty much perfect. Hitting 100 EMA here at 419. I think it touched it. It did. See if it can break through. There's 420. Light it up.
Order
There we
filled.
go. My target was hit. 9.25 points. So I basically got back what I lost. The bot's target is 427 quarter. Let's see if it can get there. It got 423 half so far, so it's 4 points away. See, under my strategy, if the bot was running my strategy, it would have taken that target. Now it's coming back to its back to its original entry, which is not good because it could flush down from here. Yeah, purple candle. I'm glad I got out. The bot stayed in, and it's now red on this trade. Again, my targets are based on ATR. The ATR on the 2-minute chart was on the entry 11. On the 1-minute chart was 7. So I went for an average between the 1 and the 2, and I went for 9. And that got me to the promised land. And it only went 1 more point beyond my target. So for today, for FOMC, I'm not going to risk any of the evals that are within like $1,500 of being funded. But I'll risk the 2 Volanoxes, which are just over break even, and looks like I have 2 Apexes that are just over break even. So I don't know. I might do 2 and 2. I have 2 more Apexes that renew tomorrow. So if I blow 2 Apexes, I can replace them tomorrow. It's back in the green on the bot trade. Blue candle on the 1. It's interesting to me. It's back above the 9 on the 1. I don't like the fact that it is bounced off the 100 EMA on the... No, that's not the 100 EMA. What is that line? Oh, that's the 20 EMA. 20 EMA. So what's sitting at 420 right now? We're going to try the long here. Based on the 1-minute chart, we're going to go to 6 points. Or well, what's the top of that last move? 22. 7 points. 7.25 to be exact. It's definitely fighting here. That was probably a mistake. Well, maybe not. Come on. Now, 67% of you say 25 basis point reduction today on FLMC. We are about 2 hours and 10 minutes away from the announcement. Here comes red. I should have got out on that red candle on the 1 minute chart. That's the worst part. I tell myself when I'm back testing where I should get out, and I never follow. I always think it's gonna revert. It's gonna go my way.
Order filled.
Yep, stopped out. Damn it. And of course now the bot trade is also red. This thing's been in an ES trade for hours. Maybe not that long, but let's see. When did it enter? Yeah, it's been in this long trade now since 40. It's been in for 42 minutes. Came within like 3 ticks of being stopped out twice, but still not. And its entry was 66.61. Yeah, it's because the Chinese told them that their companies are not allowed to buy their chips anymore. The U.S. House of Representatives is going to start using Microsoft Copilot. That should cause a bounce for Microsoft. And here comes NQ back. That was a blue candle on the one. That was actually a blue candle on the 2 as well. NQ trade on the VOT is back to green. And that ES trade that's been now going on close to an hour is almost back to green as well. Definitely choppy though. Almost choking on soda. Done choking now. Are we watching you? Remember, if anybody needs YOLO accounts, say I thought that's fast. Bowenox 83% off, Apex 80% off. It would be nice, but we're seeing less and less 90%. Honestly, I think you could see 90% start totally going away, except for very special occasions. Sideways in this gold with a nice little curl back up after a pullback. Dow, it's kind of choppy too now. Crude oil made a nice move up, now sideways. Ultraviolet moved down and a little bounce. Get your apexes here. Get your apexes. You know what's going to be fun? That NinjaTrader contest, it updates in real time. Like I told you before, I was like 150 something, now I'm 350, 333. It's dropping, I'm dropping. But it's going to be fun to see. Now, we can only do 10 MES, so at the most it's equal to one mini. But it's going to be interesting to see how many people YOLO FOMC and how the rankings change. It's been in the 90s here like last week. All of a sudden, summer came roaring back. Popping with a blue. I'll have a blue candle For certain, it'll be so blue. Yep. Comes right back down. Couldn't get through the 9.
Order filled.
But we're going to try it. At this point, I only want 7. Maybe not even that. I want 6. Nope, it's not going to give it to me. It's going to stop me out. I should have went with my original thought. Why I didn't, I don't know. Damn it, why don't I listen to myself? Didn't make it through the 9. So there was no reason to take that trade. Now I'm right on the day. MR Lucid does instant funded after passing. Mad at myself for taking that trade. All right, guys, we're gonna have a guest here in a minute. Do I still sound okay? Because I have headsets on and now I'm hearing myself in my headsets. Okay. I don't like hearing myself in the headsets. I need to figure out if there's a way to prevent that. Y'all should be ready to grab your pineapples. As we are chopping. Not pineapples. The market's chopping. Just watching and waiting. I want my money back from that last trade. Blue candle there on the 2. Let's see if it gets above the 9. Yeah, Connor, it's FOMC day, so we're doing an all-day stream.
Order filled.
Again, there was no reason for me to take that blue candle. Didn't finish above the 9. This is probably going to be another stop out because I'm not following my plan.
Order filled.
Yep, there we go. There's a nice stop. So now I'm going backwards. It's not really, I mean, it's a slight trend downwards, but overall and we're at the, toward the bottom of the RSI. But yeah, I should have waited until it broke the 9, and I didn't. I also didn't put the stop at the right place. Right now, I would still be in this trade if I put the stop at the right place, which would have been at 396 instead of 400. Or, yeah, 400. And here it's going back to my entry. Blue candle, this time above the 9. I should just stay out of the chop, which I probably will. My bot's going to take this, I bet. If it wait, is my bot in a trade? It is in a trade. It's long. Is it long? Yeah, it's long. No, that's a yes. Is it long on NQ? It is long on NQ. Ah, my bot is long on NQ with the exact stop that I should have used. And it's now in this trade green, just as I would be if I had my stop at the right spot. Connor, question. I have my headphones plugged into my mic. My sitting on the desk mic. Is there any way to stop hearing myself in my own headphones when it's plugged in this way? Because I'm going to have a guest here in a couple minutes. Okay, well, it did not go any higher than 407. So right now it's back to being red on the bot, and I feel better. Sure, SHURE. Okay. ES, the MES spot has just went red on the day. Honestly, I think the problem with the MES spot is its setting is too high. It's looking for 5 points, and on a chop day like this, the S isn't giving 5 points. That is something I can adjust, I think. Okay. Testing. Testing. Hey, can you still hear me, guys? Okay. Connor, that worked. Thank you. And I would now be in profit on that trade. I would not have taken that stop if I had followed my plan. I went too risk averse on that, and it bit me in the buttocks. I think my guess got lost. One minute. And the bot just hit target on NQ. Uh-oh.
Order filled.
Give me a minute. Wait, no, why is it doing that? Hold on, I got a problem. Try again. For some reason it's not coming through the Discord. Still not. Hold on. Oh. Maybe it will when I answer. Talk. Okay. Well, yeah, there. Now it's working. Hello, Tio.
How's it going?
All right. Can you guys hear Tio? How are you doing today, Tio?
Oh, pretty good. I just decided I would give this a try. Kind of forced myself into it, so.
Good. Wait. Okay. So everyone throw your pineapples at Tio. So how was your trading today?
It was pretty good. I didn't get really a chance to trade because everything was happening, which I guess was a good thing because it looks like it's kind of chopping all over the place and stuff. So.
Yes, it is.
And plus, FOMC's coming up, right?
Yep, in about 94 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm just taking that as a chance to say, you know what, just hang out.
Tio, you threw pineapples at yourself?
Trying to figure out how I want to set this up since I'm trying to watch the chat and everything else, but let's see.
You just need 2 yards of monitors like I have.
Let's see.
I still remember when Connor first turned on these monitors and it showed the Microsoft screen, and that day it had this huge island on it. He says, I've never seen an island that big.
Oh, I wish I had multiple monitors. I have two. I have two and then a laptop. Maybe someday I'll upgrade my stuff, but
I have too many monitors. I have 2 that couldn't be hooked up because I ran out of room, 2 new ones, and then I still have all the old ones as well.
yeah, that main setup, and then do you have another setup or?
No, I don't have another. The original, I went with all new monitors on the new setup, so the old monitors still work. There's no place for them. So we're still choppy here.
I always wanted to jump on, but I hesitated because I can't stand the sound of my voice on recording, so I don't know how it sounds to you guys. I don't want to torture you too much, but
you are fine. No one's torturing anybody.
Dang. Yeah, I love multiple monitors, Connor.
Well, there you go, Connor. You just need to get your job to send you to Albuquerque, New Mexico. You can just stop in and do it for them.
Why not here? I need to upgrade my PC too. I'm running a dinosaur, but so I think the PC is probably the first thing. Oh, fine in a sexy way, huh?
That's what happens. Ace isn't here today, and look what USC,
Yeah, was Ace on today?
No, he had a doctor appointment today. I told him we're doing an all-day stream and said he could stop in after. He said he would, but haven't seen him. Although he has this habit of sometimes just hiding and waiting and wait till we mention his name.
Oh yeah, he's like Beetlejuice.
Order filled.
Yep. The bot just took a trade on NQ. One I would have never taken. Let's see what it does. Charles, MR says, tell us about your trading journey and strategy.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's see. Let me set up Sim real quick. I forgot I could have that open. My trading journey. Well, I started probably in about 2010. I got into Forex a little bit, just kind of messing around with it, and I had fun with it. It was all paper trading though, so I didn't really keep track of what I was making or not making. It was just real passive, but I got interested in that, and then stopped doing that for a little while, but kind of knew the basics of candlesticks and trend lines and support resistance, all that good stuff. And then fast forward to about, was it 2020 or so is when I started. Well, even before that, actually, like kind of similar to what RJ said, or RJ's story is, I started getting into Nadex through this company called Apex Investing or something. Anyways, Daryl Martin, and kind of played with that a little bit. And then, of course, they started doing their sniper course and all that. Got into that, and that's when I got into futures and pretty much got into scalping, of course. And like I said on chat, it's a lot of horrible habits from it because it's super micro scalping, and you have to have the system for it and the computer system for it, and like Amelia said, it just looks like some kid just drew all over the charts. I mean, it was terrible, but I did that for a little while. And then started getting more into price action, like, of course, just looking more at the candles and less at these little micro moves and stuff like that. And pretty much now and then I jump back and forth. I jump back and forth between what works for me or what doesn't. I'm kind of trying to also have that balance of, well, did it not work for me because it's just the probabilities playing out, or is it because, I'm this isn't a good strategy? So I'm kind of jumping through that, and that's what leads me through all these strategy chasing and all that. But ultimately, my strategy is more based on the DOM. That's where I usually end up coming back to, and that's where I'm back to now. And when I'm actually trading from the DOM, I actually feel a lot more comfortable. The tilt's still there, it still does hit, but and it gets frustrating and everything else. So that's something I have to work on trying to overcome. But I kind of find that I understand the probabilities more. I let them play out more when I'm trading off the DOM instead of the charts, because I think for me the charts set up kind of like this, puts me like in a predictive mode, and I feel like I need to be right and everything else. Whereas on the DOM, I kind of just changes my perspective to where I see it more as, just letting the markets play out, if that makes sense. And but anyways, so haven't really been profitable, but I am a lot more, what's the word? I guess stable in my trading. I mean, I think I'm pretty much about to become a break-even trader. But I think I'm starting going rambling a little bit, but yeah, I've taken some payouts, but still struggling, still pulling accounts, and a lot of it's more just emotional, and then just some stress in everyday life tends to amplify that, tends to play into it. And I find when I'm not so stressed with life, I actually do really good with trading. It's just I have to try to control that other element that kind of weighs me down. So I'm hoping to get that under control.
I just want to point out that Tio said he's very comfortable with a DOM.
You guys would expect that from me, right? You cops are stress proof. I manage my stress well, but I think it's just the overwhelming. I think I'm just a little too overwhelmed, so just kind of jumping all over the place.
Um, and I would say that the whole cops being stress proof thing really isn't true. A lot of cops end up dealing with PTSD, I believe, and you hear a lot of them about a lot of them eat their own gun at times. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but I know. I want to say it's Los Angeles that has a record this year for cops committing suicide. So
Oh wow.
it's
Yeah,
it's a stressful thing, and especially if you see things. A lot of cops see absolutely horrible things and they don't go into it expecting it. It's not like they're in the military where you're in a war and you're expecting to see something bad. I'm sure there you can be just on a routine patrol night. A couple traffic stops, maybe a drunk on the corner, and then all of a sudden you get called to a domestic and see something absolutely horrible.
yeah. That's one of the things I think of too. I think some of the stuff I had to deal with, and everything else just kind of plays into that. And I saw this one thing somewhere, but they said like a lot of cops go through like these micro traumas where it's not you don't have to necessarily go through something like major. It's more of even just the little everyday things of fights or these little uh, different little events that just kind of build up where you're on a call and you're constantly trying to scan for that danger, or trying to understand what could go wrong here, and trying to adjust and all that just kind of builds up, just like I say, these little micro traumas because you're constantly on guard. And I don't think people talk too much about that. And also, like, of course, the whole cop world is very machismo thing, and men don't share their feelings, and everything else, and I think that's part of what contributes to that, because I've lost some friends to that suicide, and to suicide from being a cop and everything else. And a lot of them don't really open up about things, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of harsh. So that's what I try to do. I try to at least be open with you know things with myself, so I can try to understand what's going on, because I don't want to go down that path. And anyways, hope I'm not getting too dark. But no, USC, I'm not a cop anymore. I left, gosh, maybe 4 years ago. But
Big
I
drop.
still miss it. I mean, it was fun.
Let me interrupt here. Big drop, and we just hit a new low in NQ. Bot took a short trade on that. I'm gonna let this bot trade for me tomorrow, I think. Anyway, continue on.
Oh no, yeah. So I'm no longer a cop, but I still miss it. I wasn't the. I don't know. I kind of am proud of the fact, I don't consider myself like the traditional cop. I really enjoyed interacting with people. Um, I don't, I'm very slow to judge people. I really do like talking to others, and even some of the like when I used to work in Santa Fe, the capital. That's when they had like a lot of heroin, and there's some real bad areas that we've been to, but I've been able to connect with others there just because I've treated them like people, because they're, we're all human, and I try to carry that with everybody I come into contact with. So and that's kept me out of a lot of fights than most, because some people tend to just go in and think that they gotta be the big bad, the big. I was gonna say the bad A word, but I can't cuss. But they gotta think that they gotta throw their weight around. MR, I pretty much help my parents. They have a business, and so I work with them. We maintain like offices and things like that. In fact, this summer we had summers were usually pretty busy. We do like a lot of janitorial work, and we also have some storages in the next town over, so we manage those. And summers usually keep us busy, but it's we've been doing that for a while, but after the 2008 crash, everything really just slowed down and kind of changed.
What more? MR. He didn't fade out, did he? Yeah, storage. You would think it would be mostly be a good business. Yeah. Talk a minute, Tio.
I'm here.
He's here. He just got quiet for a minute.
Oh, MR, are you asking if it's different stress or?
Order filled.
Oop.
Order filled.
Me and the bot both just took a long there, but I'm 3 points late.
Are you just using your bot now?
No, the bot's still just on a sim, like total sim 101 type sim. But I might use it on an account that matters tomorrow. I entered a manual trade the same time it did, but my finger slipped, so it got in 3 points before I did.
Oh yeah, definitely different stress, MR.
Coming back down. Hit that 9 EMA. Coming back down. Purple candle on the 1. Come on, come back for me. Yep, this data's gone to crap now. Because I took a stop.
Amelia, no, I'm on ES now. I think that's pretty much where I end up. I guess I usually tend to go other places and branch and try the treasuries and all that, but I still usually end up on ES. Connor, I'm not there. My parents are pretty much retired, so I don't know if they're what direction we're all trying to take with everything, but that would be a good thing to look into.
Bot got stopped out as well.
Did I join Ox on his stream? Oh wow. Um, so I followed Canadian Futures Trader, and that's actually how I got into the DOM. And I pretty much was subscribed to him, and I remember one time he put out a video and he was saying, "Oh, check out my friend MightyOxTrading," and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." And I did drop in a few times, right about when you had started, and listened in, and then, but I remember one time it was, pretty much when you were doing the Asian sessions, and I was up, and so I was uh, wanting to trade. So I saw that, I wanted to see who else was, what streamers or what was going on, who was on and who was trading and stuff like that, so I could just kind of have something, I guess be a part of something, or just that, so I'm not doing this by myself, and maybe that would kind of keep me from just throwing trades around. I could just kind of be somewhere. And so I saw MightyOxTrading was live, so I dropped in and said hi, and everybody started. I think the first time I actually dropped in was right when Chase was on talking, and then um, you guys started talking to me, and then of course I talked to, I think, was it Kim? And I remember she was always on, but
Yeah.
yeah,
She disappeared.
what's that?
She disappeared.
Yeah, I think of her a lot actually, because she was always quick to say hi and everything else. She was fun. But yeah, I was mostly on the evening stream, and then eventually I dropped into the morning stream, and yeah, and of course stayed on here, of course. And that was okay.
I was gonna say the rest is pineapple history.
Yeah,
Anyway, Kim's still the paid 99 cents a month member. I'll have to find her on Discord and see what's going on. I know for a bit her husband was dealing with some health issues, so I don't know if anything happened with that. But I'll have to
shit.
uh, search and see if I can find her.
Order filled. Order filled.
Bot and I just took her along. ATR sitting at just around 10 on the 2 minute, around 7 on the 1 minute, so we're going to go for 8.5. And 8.5 from 385, so 393. It's going to hit it by the time I get the target in place. So it's 391.
Order
There we go.
connection lost.
Nice. Oh,
Target's hit. And then it lost connection and reconnected. It scared me for a second. But that was a 8.5 point trade. The bot hit target too. The bot and I picked the same target without looking. I did not look at the bot, but me and the bot picked the exact same target. Who's your favorite trading streamer besides me?
uh, I don't. don't really listen to anybody else. I mean, I've dropped in on a few rooms, but
Patrick Whelan's gonna be so upset.
well, that one goes without saying, of course. I mean, it's oh man, I do miss that fan fiction from CFT.
Guy kind of wonder if starting to write that's what drove him off the edge.
Maybe they paid him a visit. I don't. I mean, I've dropped into a few rooms, but I don't know. I always like it here. You thought I was in my 30s?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm like 30. I am. Oh gosh, I don't even want to know. I am 40. I lose track. 41. We can't censor that, can we?
The fact that you don't know your age or the number that you said. I mean, my God, if someone asked you for your like ID and you didn't know your age, I'll like think, is he holding a fake ID? Is there a reason he's covering up his identity? Does he really work for Bullinox? Oh.
Yeah, I always get those looks, and I'm like, well, I after what 21, you're just like, nah, it's all the same thing anyway. Yeah, exactly. MR. I'm like, I don't know. I'm up there somewhere.
Hey, one part of my body is only a little over 5 years old. Yeah, I think RJ is the oldest one here, but yeah, he acts like he's the youngest one here. He's the one that's out partying almost every night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably are the youngest of any of the regulars that here, Connor. What do you like people to know about you? Besides the fact that you like pineapple on pizza.
Mm. Uh, I don't know. I can't think of anything super interesting.
Well, why don't you tell them about your bike thing that you're doing?
Oh yeah, so well, I don't know if you want the long story. I don't know if I want to take over the whole stream, but
There's okay. Do you see the charts? There's nothing going on, and if there's something
oh,
going
that's
on,
true.
I do break in. So just feel free.
Oh,
You're
true,
filling time
true.
that right now I would either be napping and they'll be listening to me snoring, or I would just be blurting on about a, a 1 point red candle. So go ahead, go do whatever you want to say within reason. I forget who I'm talking to.
Okay.
Within reason.
I know me coming on, you're probably either like, oh, this is gonna be great, or oh, this is gonna be great. Um, Connor, favorite hobby actually goes into what I
Oh,
was gonna say is
hold on 1 second. Platt, it's Tio. Tio's on the mic with me. Now go ahead, Tio.
hey Platt. Um, so yeah, my mom was wanting to get an e-bike for the longest time, and she's like, "Oh, I want to get an e-bike. I want to get an e-bike. Oh, there's an e-bike. Oh, look, those people are on bikes and stuff like that." So I was like, "Okay." So she got her bike. I mean, she loves that thing. And she's like, "You need to get one. You need to get one." And I'm like, "Ugh, I, I do not have the money for that." But so she kept pushing me to get a bike, get a bike, get a bike, and I finally was like, "You know what? There's a there's a bike at the store. It's cheapy, and oh yes, so you're gonna love them." But I tried hers. And I was like, "Oh, these are fun." Um, yeah, I think hers was like 1,200. But yeah, I found a conventional bike, and it was a cheapie. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get the bike because the way she stops telling me I need to get a bike so we can go riding. Because we have some really nice trails along the river here, and actually throughout town. I know I get hard on Albuquerque, but I think we have a really good bike infrastructure. So I got the bike, and I was like, I'm gonna ride it here and there. I'm kind of whatever. But I actually fell in love with it, and it's kind of the only thing that's helping me manage stress. Because to be honest, I've been going through some depression and things like that, and it kind of gives me that escape, and I actually don't ever want to get off. So I figured, I need to probably upgrade my bike, and I've searched and searched, and eventually, well, I checked on Facebook Marketplace, checked on Craigslist, stopped checking on Craigslist, mostly looked on Facebook Marketplace, and couldn't really find anything. Or the ones I did find were either real expensive or scams or something else like that. So, whatever. And I was actually giving up. And then went back to Craigslist. I hadn't been on Craigslist for like a month, and there's this bike that was just like absolutely perfect. So I talked to the guy, and it's one of the more expensive bikes, but it's an older model. But I mean, the thing was just nice. So I talked to the guy, and we met up, and like I said, it's like a 8-year-old bike, but that thing was just in perfect shape. It was just amazing bike. It was a road bike, so I bought it, and had the bike mechanic look at it, and he said, this thing is absolutely perfect. He said this thing hasn't been used. It's probably like a $2,000 bike at that time. From that time, and he said, this is in perfect shape, and it was like I got a new bike. So I was all excited with that. I mean, that was the coolest thing. It was meant to be, and I love that bike. But anyways, so at the bike shop my mom got her bike from, they had all these banners and stuff for the UNM, University of New Mexico Cancer Center here, and it's like a fundraiser. But they do I don't know what they all are like. It's a walk. You can run. You can do stair climbing, or you can do bike rides. So one of them is a 25 mile, and one of them is a 50 mile. So I considered the 25 miles like that's gonna be fun, but I actually broke down and signed up for the 50 mile. So I have that coming up on Saturday, and I figured I'd do that because, worst case, if I just want to see how far I can go. It's a challenge, so it's just to see how far you can go. And if I can't make the whole thing, they can come pick me up wherever I'm at and bring me back and stuff. So I figured, I'll try it. It's going to be a good break from from stress and everything else. So I think I need that. And like I said, just see how it is. I'm not in the best shape I've been, but it'd be a good challenge. So I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also realizing it's right around the corner, so I'm kind of freaking out with what I got to get and prepared and all that. But it'll be interesting, and I am gonna see if I can just record the whole thing and I was kind of thinking of just starting a YouTube channel around that, or and just kind of see where it goes. But anyways, yeah. So that's what I got coming up on Saturday. So
Wish you good luck. You're going to have to tell us either way how it goes.
thank you. Yeah, I'll let you know. I really wanted to. I was trying to get some MightyOxTrading branded items, but I mean, of course, I've tried to uh, get stuff, but it hasn't been working out. So I wanted to try to have something in case I was on the news or something.
You wouldn't have gotten there in time.
And it bugs me because it's like, oh, that would have worked perfect, but
Oh yeah, speaking of Mighty Ox branded stuff, USC, your cup is on the way. I figured out what the problem was. Since I placed the order, I didn't think I would need to go in and approve the order, like if someone else had placed it. So it was sitting there waiting for me to approve it. So I either approve it, it should be within a week or so. It takes them a while that because it's printed on demand and then sent out. So you should have it soonish. You would think if I was placing it, they would know that I approved it, but I guess they think I have a split personality or something. And we are going to work on a line of Glarg and a line of pineapple merchandise.
oh, gotta have the Glarg merch. Well, I really as telling Ox, but I was able to make a custom model for my bike, and I was so excited about it because I thought it was gonna be pretty fun. Of course the logo on the front, and on the back it said what did I say? Less Glarg, more pineapples. So I was gonna print that out or have them make that, but and it was gonna be like $7 or something on the website. It says it was gonna be $7. I was so excited. But then it turns out, no, you have to buy it in bulk. That's the individual price, and you'd have to spend like I think I had to spend like $400 or something. I don't know how many units I'd have to order. I'm like, oh come on, but oh that would have been. I think that would have been a good one. Plus I could have been the first one to have the Glarg line of merchandise.
Yeah, this updating the store and getting new stuff in there and all that is another thing on the agenda. I think we need a like a mug and shirt and a couple other things like that has like some sort of chart on it where you see an uptrend and then a quick just huge red candle that ends with a big glarg at the bottom where it runs into the word glarg. I think that'd be cool. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I had
Oh,
the my phone was going off. What were you saying about the Glarg? I wanted to.
I said I think we need like a t-shirt and mug and a couple other whatever with like a trading chart on it and you would see it in this uptrend and all of a sudden you just at the end of the uptrend you see this huge red candle and the candle ends into like the word glarg that's in like an explosion type graphic, you know what I mean? I think that'll look
Oh
cool.
yeah, yeah.
Your
Oh, I
phone.
can picture that. I think you could. I think you could do good with the guard merchandise. That's pretty unique, you know.
And Mar wants to know your favorite prop firm.
Oh boy.
Leo. Oh.
Oh gosh, that was actually the first prop firm I got into because at the time Daryl Martin was pushing that prop firm. So that was that was the one he promoted. So of course it was Lilu. And Lilu was going to be great. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised they're still there. Yeah, fast track trading. That's my favorite. And shoot, I can't think of the other one that went down.
Profit trade and flexi trade
Profit trade.
and
Yeah,
thrive.
flexi trade, right? Isn't there like a earn max or
Yeah,
something like that?
Ermax, but Ermax was always 100%. It was launched as a scam. That was the one true one that wasn't bad business practices. It was just an outright scam from the start.
Oh, jeez. And I get nervous when stuff like that happens because it's like, how's that gonna hit this whole industry? Um, favorite prop firm. I have to say I still lean towards Trade Day.
I honestly
Even
thought
though they're kind of
I thought you were going to say the futures desk.
futures desk. Yeah, I like the thing with the futures desk I really like is the K1 and their rules are pretty, they seem pretty hard, but I like that because it seems like it's, from what I hear, everybody seems like it seems to like it and say that it's, building up better habits and stuff like that. So Futures Desk looks really like a really good firm. Gotta try them out.
They have some
But
cool.
yeah,
They have some cool tech
oh,
updates coming on the futures desk that should be coming. I think early to mid next month. And then Josh is going to do an interview with me. So
that'd be good.
I got to see the preview of what they have coming.
Oh, really? Is it good?
Yeah, it looks good. Now the
Jeez.
downside of that was that meeting occurred at midnight my time and went to like 2 a.m. So I was like really tired the next day, but it was worth it. Josh doesn't sleep. I swear, the man does not sleep.
Oh, no kidding. I always see him popping in at random times. I'm like, wow,
Maybe he's a bot.
maybe he built himself.
Connor wants to know if you have any other market endeavors like ETFs, stocks, crypto, real estate, gold mines. No, any other market exposure?
Pineapple Farm, Pineapple Cartel. Sorry, thinking out loud. um, let's see. I'd like to check into options again. I've messed with options before, and I
Yeah,
get
because the
so
futures
confused.
market doesn't frustrate you enough. You would have get back to
Yeah,
options.
yeah. Well, I was
Sorry.
like, I I was trying to get into something, and I was like, oh, options looks interesting, and I was like, okay, puts and calls and all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm getting it. And then and then Delta, and I was like, oh, or I don't know the Greeks and everything, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and then I saw futures. I was like, hey, futures, candlesticks up, down, and you know, I guess the major thing is maybe rollovers. That's they kind of have to watch, but yeah, options is pretty overwhelming.
Did you ever
But
hear For Money talk about when she lost $35,000 with options?
oh really?
Yes.
Ouch. Dang. Does she do options, or was that just
Not anymore.
okay? I figured. Of course, she makes that back every day, but yeah, but don't know. Options is pretty interesting. I kind of curious about because you're doing ETFs, right?
Yeah, I'm doing ETFs. Yes.
Yeah,
High
that's kind of
yield.
interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think once I can hopefully get everything under control and in life and everything else, yeah, I'd like to look into something else or even real estate or something, Wow, 50%, that's pretty good. That's really good.
Yeah. That reminds me. Connor, did you check to see what Alti's paying out this week? Let's look. I don't see it. Oh wait, yeah. 9.26 cents on Alti. I have 2,000 shares of Alti, so that'd be 185 dollars in dividends this week. So I get that about weekly on that. Fiat 19 cents. I got 200 of that. And I don't see. I thought Misty was this week. Maybe it's next week. Oh yeah, it's next week. Misty is next week. Okay.
No MR, single and no kids. No MR, single and.
That was odd. I just heard you twice there, Tio. Did you turn on a speaker or something?
Yeah, I accidentally turned on my speaker and heard my voice. Doesn't sound too bad, so. I just hate the way I sound on recordings. I'm like, oh my gosh, I sound like that.
Oh, I hate the sound of my own voice. Hate it, hate it, hate it.
Guess everybody does, because
It's actually a psychological reason for it, from what I read, but I've gotten more used to it. That's why I can't edit my own videos.
oh yeah, yeah. I've learned to kind of keep that in mind, and try to understand that nobody hears what I hear. So maybe it's not as bad as I think, but still, sometimes it's just cringe. For me, I mean, on my voice, not.
Yeah. What are we doing market-wise here? Chopping. We have 45 minutes until FOMC. I did get a blue candle there on the 2-minute, but I didn't take it. The bot took it. Excuse me, guys. I'm figuring out what I'm going to make total in dividends this week. Coney. YMAX. I don't have a lot of YMAX. Which YMAX do I
Yeah,
have?
I'd like to try that. It could be different than. Seems like it'd be less stressful than futures.
It's just a matter I just hold. I don't day trade these things. So like right now I have 2,000 alti, and they're paying 9 cents a dividend, 9.925 cents per share dividend each week. It ranges between 9 and 10 cents. So every week I'm getting between 180 to $200 in dividends.
It's exactly what I was thinking. USC.
And which other one did I check? Coney. No, I did Coney already. Right? Yeah. Fiat.
MR besides biking, I don't know. I've trying to get back into drawing and stuff like that, but I've still stagnant. I still keep putting it off. I still at the time I can draw or something like that, like I'm already tired, so I gotta try to get more back into that. So that'd probably be my other thing for fun, but I guess I haven't done as much as I want to or probably should.
So it looks like this week I'll be getting $529 in dividends.
I have to drink. I don't know. We're trying with some of those mimosas that USC was talking about.
Say what? Who are you asking to say what again, USC? Oh, $529 this week. Now some of those are only monthly payers. Alti's a weekly payer, but like HOOY pays every 4 weeks, and that was $3.86 a share, and I have 57.2 shares of that. So that was another 221. And so yeah, Theo, I'm like the king of introverts, or well, it used to be. I still can't believe I live stream. Oh, great.
Yeah, and it's
So what's going to happen is if we ever have the Mighty Ox meetup, we're all going to be introverts. No one's going to talk to one another. We're all going to find corners to stand in.
yeah, that's pretty much it. Our little corners in the field or wherever we're gonna be. It's funny because I don't mind public speaking. I think it's more of like like if I meet somebody or something, I'm like super socially awkward and kind of avoiding having to talk to somebody because I think too much, maybe. Um, and even coming on live stream, I wasn't sure how it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be kind of like either super quiet or rambling on too much. And I don't know, maybe I'm on the. I, I think I'm doing okay, but maybe I'm not on the rambling too much side yet. Yeah, small talk is hard.
Yes,
I
it
can
is.
only ask how the weather's doing so much. Yeah, even phone calls I get nervous on because I don't know how to I don't have those visual cues, and I think I maybe go more off of that.
Oh, I hate phone calls. I hate calling people. I absolutely hate calling people. Hate it.
Yeah. I think for me too, I tend to get nervous because I'm like, okay, does I just keep him on too long? Do I do they need to go? Should I, tell them it's okay, but then I don't want to be like I'm trying to get rid of you because I'm not. So,
Order filled.
oh, thank you, Mark. I don't know how you. Well, then again, you have multiple monitors, but I don't know how you do it because you gotta trade. You gotta talk to me. Now you gotta watch the chat. Then you gotta watch Discord, and you probably have me DMing you. So
It all depends. I mean, I don't all. I'm not watching Discord 100%. I mean, you know, if I see something pop up like an actual notification, then I'll check it. But I don't. I'm not always watching the general chat,
yeah,
which can
I
sometimes,
just get
yeah, sometimes that can bite me in the butt. Like the other day when I missed this stuff that people were saying that was way over the top politically.
oh, is that recent or
Yeah, the without any other discussion on it on the Charlie Kirk assassination. So yeah, that day things got way out of hand, and I didn't cut it fast enough, or well, I didn't see it until later. So then I had to make a
uh,
big announcement about keeping the politics off the Discord.
yeah,
I need someone to write a bot that like automatically shuts down people for saying anything political.
just spams them with pineapple. Do I think I'm a disciplined trader?
Order filled.
I've gotten better. I'll say that. I when I'm anxious or stressed with something in life or something like that, then I tend to just machine gun my trades. I just mash the buy or sell button, and then I get, of course, more frustrated, more stressed out, and more on tilt, and I start going down that path. Excuse me. But I am learning to. I'm actually coming into more of a point where I can not trade. Even today, like I say, I haven't really been able to trade, and I'm actually proud of that. That's a huge milestone for me because I want to not take trades and actually be happy with that. So I am getting there, and when when I'm when I'm not so stressed in everyday life, which seems to happen quite a bit now. But when things are calm, I'm actually at that point now where I can take the losses, get frustrated, but not let it affect my trading. Just understand that the probabilities, statistics, and all that will play out, and kind of hang through it. And this last week I actually did really well. I took red days, was okay with them, didn't let them get out of control. Yeah, I got frustrated. Yeah, I got you know had to slam my hand on the table and stuff like that. But I was able to walk away, and then the next day I made it back, and it was actually pretty good. But unfortunately, my luck was, I got frustrated, so I thought I had a sim account open, and I kind of just took my frustration out on that, which I got to break that habit now too, obviously. But I thought I was taking it out on sim, but it was an actual account, so I pretty much threw 7 days down the toilet from that. So that just kind of swung me back down. But overall, I'm getting better at my discipline. And the other thing too is I just have to learn to manage my tilt better.
Uh, USC, I thought you were breaking into an Eminem song there for a minute. Palms are sweaty. These weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
I was gonna break into that song, but I was like, what are the lyrics again?
You don't know uh, Eminem's "Lose Yourself"? It's on my motivational playlist. I thought about posting my motivational playlist to the Discord.
Oh, you should.
I mean, I could bring up the entire lyrics and actually sing rap them if you would like.
Yeah, you got to do that and turn back time. Remember, that one's always gonna. That was obligatory. Well, you were doing Thunder Rolls, I think yesterday or the day before, and I was like, oh shit, where were the lyrics? I was trying to, so I was going to jump in with it, but I forgot part of the lyrics, and then I had to look it up. And by the time I found the right lyrics, it was already too late. So
When the thunder rolls, the lightning strikes. Do you have other things or habits that you do before trading, like meditation, music, or anything else, Tia?
no, and I really I keep thinking I really do need to do something um, like that. And I did try to try to have a little bit of a pre-trading ritual, you know, to try to just get my mind in the game and stuff like that. And I was doing it for a little while, and then I forgot to do that. So I kind of need to get back into that. I think that will help me too, just to be more calm on the days ahead. Because I think sometimes, like I say, I my anxiety can take over, and then I'm sitting at the desk more anxious and I don't want to say. I was gonna say shooting everything that moves. I don't know if that's a good thing, but just taking trades that aren't there, and so I got to start working on that more. But like I said, thankfully I'm a lot calmer, but still, uh, still getting hit with life, so that kind of just plays into it. And journaling, yeah, I don't, and I need to do that again. I think my problem is I think too dang much, sorry, and I uh, I I obsess too much on what needs to go in, and well, should I be tracking this? Should I write this down? So I tend to overthink what I should be journaling, and pretty much ends up in me not actually journaling. But I do want to, since I don't really have the best computer, I do want to probably get a VPS again and record my screen, and then go back and because I'm noticing a lot too when I'm trading, I'm actually picking up on things, but I don't really commit it to my memory because I think it just happens too quick, or I don't put too much thought into it or something like that. And at the end of the day, I'm thinking, it'd be nice to go back and to see what was going on, and I could probably build some observations around that. So I do need to get back into doing that. But no, I don't actively journal. Favorite trading platform, Jigsaw. I always end up on Jigsaw. like I said, that's pretty much where I got into it. And then, yeah, I just like I like the behavior on it. And like I say, I can't really find that in any other DOM software. So yeah, I pretty much just end up back on that. I like like I have it set up to where if I take partial profits, then I don't know if I'm going to explain this right, but if I take partial profits on my P&L column, it'll adjust for that. So I don't know if I'm explaining this right, but so in other words, if it goes below the average line and I stop out at a loss technically on the trade, it'll still calculate that maybe it was more break even. So it'll be cumulative profits, and I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I'm explaining that well enough, but it kind of helps me psychologically instead of taking a partial profit, my average line moving up. Now I'm obsessing. Well, my average line is closer to the current price, and I'm more stressed about losing money, and so I'm tightening my stops and things like that. So it kind of helps me to control that. But like I say, hopefully I'm explaining that well.
Okay, so I want to point out, this is again my problem. Look at this. By the way, the bot took another winning trade, but so look at these beautiful blue candles along this 9 EMA here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ask how many I took. I hope you 0. All of those would have been winning trade. Now, I mean, obviously there would have been 4 winning trades because this, it would have already been in one trade. But any of these I could have taken for a win for at least 15 points. And if I would have taken this one and wanted to stay in, I wouldn't stay in for that long, but it's gone like 25 points. I could have just gotten in there and put my target on that 100 EMA that's sitting up there, and that would have been a beautiful win. But the point is I didn't take any of these. The bot did. The bot took this one right here. And as it did, I looked at it and said, I wouldn't take that. But I should have, because there's no reason not to. I didn't like it because it was so big and just had hit a band. But the other 3 didn't register. Just did not register in my brain.
So does the bot have engulfing candles and all that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't. It's not exact. Not an exact match to the TradingView script. It misses a few.
Mm-hmm.
Like on that uptrend with those 4 candles there, it actually missed 2 of those. It did not mark those as engulfing. It was the second 2 it got right, the first 2 it missed. So it needs a little bit of an adjustment to that code as well. But it has the engulfing, and it uses that whatchamacallit, Lux Algo or Ultimate RSI. Although I've been looking less at I've been looking less at that RSI, but I gotta do more testing on it. No, wait a minute, what the heck? Oh, it's MES, that's why. But I'm not sure that the RSIs. I used to look for just blue candles that they were above the 9 and with the RSI line was above the signal line, and of course purple if they're below both. But I'm not sure that I need that RSI filter all the time. I have to check on
that. I'll take a look at it. Like, I probably drive you crazy because I'm always like, oh, I can look at it and stuff, but I'll look at it because it might be easy for me since I don't have to start from scratch. I think my programming confidence has been shot down just with the past. So I think that's part of why I'm like, I don't get into scratch, starting from scratch. But yeah, if it's all written, I could probably
Yes. Well, MR, I think also expressed interest in looking at it. So maybe you both could look at it and maybe figure out something together. And I'm willing to obviously pay anybody that can get it to what I want it. Although maybe, I mean, part of me thinks I should just leave it the frick alone because on NQ, now it did end up going red now on MES, but that's because of the setting I have it on probably. But on NQ, it's still up $1,261 on the day.
Jeez.
Oh, look at NQ. By the way, I want to point out USC called this. She said it's going to go down until 1, and then from 1 to 2, it's going to head up. And that's exactly what NQ has done here. NQ rising to 438. It had hit a low 20 minutes before the top of the hour. It hit a low of 374. So we've seen about a 60, 70 point rise. And look at that. Just a beautiful blow up candle here at 17.5 points. But yeah, if I could get this bot working, and I mean, I have 3 setups I look for, but the main setup is just that taking those blue candles with the momentum, with the trend, whatever you want to call it, above that is touching and going above the 9, purple below the 9, and touching, and those show me on the back test 70-80% win rate. So just getting that one working could be the promised land.
Jeez. Hey, you're almost there. MR, I actually, that was actually why I stopped being a cop, was because I was going back to school. I was actually doing it while I was a cop. And, I was trying to finish my degree in software engineering. And, I really loved programming. And so I left. I thought I was going to be able to get, a job or something, because it seemed like that was the going thing. So I left. I figured I had some time, I had some money saved up and stuff like that. So I just kept working at school, and unfortunately, it's like every job I put in for, everything I tried just never really worked out. So that kind of shot down my confidence. So, and I used to love programming. I started with Python. That was actually my first language. That was my first introduction to programming. So did that. But I also did JavaScript, C++. But like I say, I think just with the whole job thing and everything else, just shot my confidence down to the point where even when I look at, I used to love looking at code. Now when I look at code, I get a little anxious. I guess it just kind of came from that. And so yeah, I started with Python and just pretty much self-taught. I got some books, found some videos, and started doing that, learning about methods and classes and all that. And I before this, I had a small business, and I would buy books and resell them on Amazon, and I did really well with that, to the point where I ended up building a program that went through this vendor that I had just found, and I went through their whole catalog and compared every single thing on their catalog with Amazon, and just all the different points and stuff like that, and use that to make decisions on what books to buy and resell. And it worked out pretty good, but unfortunately, Amazon's fees and everything just got too much for me to be able to keep up with. So that's kind of why that failed. Yeah, I Yeah, I should try again. But yeah, like I said, kind of like I did have somewhat of a confidence. My confidence got knocked down from that, and I think that's pretty much where I think I kind of just went into this where I am in this phase of not feeling as confident as I had before because just like that, and it just seems like everything just keeps hitting and knocking me down, so it just kind of keeps keeping me down. So like I said, that's what I'm trying to pull myself out of.
And let me
And
let
yeah,
me
hopefully,
just let me just touch on
right.
MR's point there about companies caring less about education and all. My friend who knew nothing about AI 18 months ago. In fact, I introduced her to ChatGPT. In that 18 months, since she started learning it, has totally 100% transformed her company that she works for with AI. She's taught herself how to build bots for Slack and bots for reporting, bots for sheets that report, and she's automated so many different things. She has no formal education in anything computer wise, nothing. She never used AI before, probably maybe around last year at this time as she first started getting into it, maybe a little earlier. And she is now every day she's producing a new bot to make things more efficient for her company, but no formal training at all in computers. She's writing code, and all she's doing is getting the help of AI. She's writing out code, making these
Jeez.
bots work. She's going to be the COO of Mighty Ox Enterprises. And it's just been amazing watching her, and she's already pumping out all these ideas for automating different things with both MightyOxTrading, not the trading part, but the back ends of different things of Mighty Ox Rips and the eventual full company with the eventual plans to get into the homestead type thing and all that. But she's 100% self-taught,
Jeez.
just using AI, knowing and slowly learning how to prompt AI to tell her what she needs, and then adjusting it and going from there.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good point because I think I come from this generation of it's all got to be done through school, and you have to have that formal whatever, and I things really have things are changing, and so she does AI bots, and then
Well, I mean, she started off as a customer service rep, went into then she was promoted to trainer,
Mhm.
and then she just started doing it. Just started showing that because they had no AI at all, no one doing AI. They didn't. The company had never heard of using AI for anything, and she just started showing different things that could be done as she started learning them, and it totally went from there to the point that, I mean, in a way, it's kind of, I mean, it's helped the company. The company sucks. They're still in trouble, but uh, to the point that unfortunately they were able to have a reduction in staff because of some of the stuff that she's done for the company in AI. So, which she feels bad about, but yeah, she's just, I mean, she can, get things that used to take supervisors 3 hours a week to do reports on that now can be done automatically with no human supervision.
Jeez.
And it's been so awesome to see her progress because she's a lot like you, Tio. She had very little confidence in herself,
Mhm.
and it's been wonderful to see her realize that as she's developed these skills, that see her get confidence that she can do things, and like she's sure that she can figure out different ways. Heck, I brought up my whole script thing and she started running stuff, about the bot. She started running stuff in ChatGPT, and she's like, I don't really have the time right now, but I bet you I can figure out NinjaScript. Because she's been she's been learning all this other stuff. So
Jeez.
yeah, it's been wonderful.
Wow.
This is a friend of mine, Platt, that is gonna, once Mighty Ox Enterprise is officially established and all that, will be my chief operating officer. I just, I've looked at ChatGPT, and I mean, obviously, I've used it to make certain things, but I'm not good at making whatever prompts. Yeah, asking the right prompts. You need, because in order to make, AI work for you, you need to know the right prompts, and then when it gives you information, you need to know what to say back to it to refine it, and that's where the real skills come in, and I just haven't done that yet. Yeah, I got ready. I'm ready to YOLO as well, John. I got 4 evals on a YOLO, and I'm just gonna YOLO long. And if I mean, honestly, if it's 25 basis points, I guess it could go either way. People might be disappointed, and market might drop. If it's 50, it's definitely gonna boom. And if it's, for some reason, they don't move rates, it's gonna crash.
I am gonna YOLO sim.
Yeah. Oh, this would have been a good short. Got that purple candle up there out of the band. That would have been a good short right there. Yeah, I mean, here's the reason why. Okay, the Apex accounts are slightly negative, the evals, and honestly, I still got these renewing at $1.67 each, and the Bowen Oxes, they're going to renew at 15 something, the 90% off deal. So, and there's no hurry on them since I already have 3 funded. I gotta wait till I get the fundeds above threshold to be able to activate any others anyway. Now I just need to figure, okay, what's my YOLO strategy here? Edit. How many do I want to use? Let's see, 128 ticks is how much? 64, 32 points. 32 times 5, 32 points. 640, it's a little over 3,000. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay.
MR, do I do self-help stuff?
Hey, Ace. We have Teal on the mic. Like, what kind of self-help stuff, MR? Everything go okay at the doctor, Ace?
Ace.
Oh, and by the way, the bot did take that short that I said would have been a good short and got the profit target. So sitting here with before we'll watch. I'll let it run through FOMC just out of curiosity. I just want to point this out that the bot letting it run all morning uninhibited on NQ up $1,502.44. So anyway, there you go. Sorry, T, if I cut you off. He says books, YouTube, anything else like that. I want to point out that for motivational stuff, especially business stuff, but it's but life stuff as well. I love watching a guy on YouTube, and I've actually sent Tio some videos from this guy, Dan Martell. I love his stuff. He's a guy that, as a teenager, ended up in jail, and at 24, he was broke, out of shape, everything else. And by 26, he sold a company for over $1 million. He's now worth over $100 million. He's fit as a fiddle, competes in Ironmans, things like that. And his stuff is just motivational as all get out. He tells it like it is. He doesn't sugarcoat anything. And it's just a really great stuff that I anytime I see a new video from him, a new short from him, I watch it. Absolutely just great stuff.
Yeah, that's a good one. What was his name again?
Dan Martell. I believe that's the name.
Yeah, that's right. Dan Martell.
I think I might have posted a video or two of his on the Discord at times. And he has fought terrible ADHD his entire life as well. And he for people, kids and stuff, he tells them how to deal with that and how to use it as their superpower instead of looking at it as debilitating or disability or things like that. And he was on medication for it as a kid. He no longer uses medication. He just uses techniques to help him, focus and keep his mind in the game. We had a pineapple food fight, Ace. Now, haven't really missed a lot. The market's been choppy. My bot loves it, but I'm red.
Ace, I just disclosed the secret of life too, so you missed that.
You missed me dumping a full coffee pot full of water on my floor.
Yeah, I heard that crash. I was like, oh, I hope that's okay.
Oh, Ace just bought pineapples making shish kebabs.
Ooh.
So NQ bounced. I mean, we were at low a day. So this has no. I mean, this could easily go up. Obviously, it could easily come down too. But we're hoping for up. At least I'm hoping for up because that's the way I'm going to play the YOLO.
Trading story. I'm thinking of it off the top of my head because I think my trading stories would just be I took along and then I held it and started going down and I still held it and then I added to it and still went down and oh, the donut story. So let's see, about 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, 2.5.
Oh,
Well, are you? If you're not going to trade FOMC, you can talk through it. I mean, if something goes absolutely wild, I can butt in.
oh, that's true. That's true. So yeah, when I started working for police department, or this isn't the capital city, I'll just say that. So there was the Dunkin' Donuts, and they're like, yeah, if if you ever want to, go there, you can get some food there and stuff like that. And I can't remember what the whole thing was, but yeah, go to Dunkin' Donuts, but make sure you park in the back. We were on Graveyard, and it was mostly so people didn't see cars congregate and think that we're not doing our job, and we just had if you had a little downtime, get something and get back to work. Well, there was so we'd usually park in the back, and of course, I don't like going there in general, just because I don't want to be the living stereotype. So yeah, I park in the back and kind of run in and just grab something and get out because I don't want to be doing all that stuff. So one time I had left, and then a bunch of them just went to Dunkin' Donuts. They all parked outside, and the supervisor came in. He's like, "You guys need to get out of here," and stuff like that. And so everybody's running, but there's all these people, and they got in trouble because they were just goofing off. But anyways, a lot of people were just taking a bunch of pictures of their cars out in front of Dunkin' Donuts because, yeah, that's pretty much I mean, that's gold right there. That's the stereotypical cop. So yeah, I mean, it's like, what are you guys doing? So yeah, they all were congregated out in front of Dunkin' Donuts, and it was a mess, and they came down on everybody for hanging out, and rightfully so. I mean, they shouldn't be all congregating, but yeah, it was a big meme for the day.
Order filled. Or target filled.
Oh, did it start?
Yes, and I made $2,800, $3,000. Past one
Nice.
apex, past two apexes. Short on the Bull and Oxes by $100 and $250.
Jeez.
Boom! Two more funded apexes. Not as big of a pop. We popped before the announcement there. It rose up 23 points on the candle before. And this wasn't a huge pop. So almost supposed to be 25 basis points. Yeah, it was. They lowered by 25. So 67% of you were right. And up to 511, but it's given back.
So how many counts are you at now?
That'll bring me back to 20 now.
1 to
Yeah, bring me back to
Jeez.
20. And I got, like I said, I got two more Bull and Oxes that are within $300 of it, and I got three other Bull and Oxes that are within 1,400. Ooh, look at this drop. Look at gold. Gold's down 30 points. All right, back to my regularly scheduled trading already in progress. The bot, even it did give it a blue candle, but apparently the bot decided I don't want to trade news because it didn't take it.
I YOLO'd that on Sim, and I'm red.
Nice, John. Nice, USC.
Dang.
It's a slow grind up here. I wonder why the bot didn't take that trade. Didn't take it on MES either. It would have been a winner on both. Huh. Oh yeah, let's check out, see how many people just blew up their NinjaTrader thingy. Let's see. There it is. I'm at 892 now. There were 4 people above 3,000 earlier for total, and now there's only 2. But I've fallen because my account's fallen bad. I went to red, so definitely not. Maybe not. Definitely not an ES spot, or at least not the way that settings I have now. Oh, he was only in sim anyway. So it was he didn't uh, risk anything that mattered. Rising
Yeah, I
back up.
haven't been able to trade today, thankfully, but which is good because otherwise I would have been hitting myself all day with the chop and everything, and would have gone on tilt. But thankfully, I haven't had the opportunity to trade.
So here's a shocker, guys. Only one governor apparently dissented in favor of a half a point cut. It was the one that Trump swore in on Monday as the new member of the Fed. Oh, you know what? Earlier I said 18 funded accounts, but I know why I was off. Because I got 2 Bolinoxes that are sitting there that are funded, but they can't be used yet. So that's why. So yeah, I technically have 20 funded, but only 18 that can be traded right now until I get the Bolinoxes above. So technically, I'm at 22 funded accounts now.
Jeez.
You passed an Apex, MR? Good. Nice. What are you having for snack, USC? Uh, 25 basis point reduction, John. Only one Fed member was in favor of a 50 basis point reduction, and that was the one that just got appointed by Trump. Big drop here. 37-point drop. My bot's like, screw this, I'm out. Has not taken a trade.
As long as your bot doesn't go on tilt.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm glad. I figured as long as we got a cut, it was going to go up. I knew if we got a cut of 50, it was going to go up huge. That's why I bet on just going long instead of trying to do long one, short on the other. And yeah, I didn't go for anything crazy. That's why I went with 5 contracts. It's weird how I made 3,000 again. I just realized it.
Order filled.
Now my bot took a trade. On the Tradovate accounts, I made $3,060. On the Rhythmic accounts, I made $2,800. $260 difference on Rhythmic versus Tradovate. Hey, Jay. Wow, it only took you 6 hours to say hello. Purple candle here on the 1. But these are now huge candles. This is like danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Okay, I just did something really stupid. Really, really stupid that could have just totally hurt me. Luckily, I got out okay. But I forgot to take the ones I just passed off the trade copier when I entered that trade. But that means I just passed another Bull and Ox as well. Because they were in that one. But now, let me get those apexes off. At one point, that trade was negative $400 because I was still on 5 freaking contracts.
Nice. So it worked out, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I mean, it ended up being a 2.5 point trade to the good on 5 contracts. It was still on the YOLO ATM. Oh my god. I almost unpassed those, but instead I just got more contract, and these are intradays too. So if that would have went the wrong way too much, it could have been really bad. But now I just passed another Bull and Ox, and the other Bull and Ox is now $67 away.
Jeez.
Now, the bot took an ES trade, and get this, the bot got back to green as well on MES. Nice flat. Honestly, I mean, Ace, there's a point. You get hungry, and then if you can fight through it, that hunger subsides. At 2:30 Eastern, Ace is when Pal speaks. I usually hit the wall. I shouldn't say a wall because a wall makes it sound like it's stopping. I usually get that really hungry feeling about 24 hours in, and then it'll go away to the point that, you know, when I go to bed and wake up the next morning, I don't feel hungry. I don't feel like I need to, you know, quickly make something to eat because it's good because I don't usually. But, you know, usually I make it around 8 or 9. So still dropping here. Okay. So let me fix these. What one passed? 14. That one passed. That one. Wait, which one's passed on Apex? Yes, I'm talking out loud. Thinking out loud. Tio got lost.
I'm still here. MR, no, I didn't expect to be on that long or this long.
I mean, you don't.
Actually.
I mean, as long as you're happy being here, I'm happy to have you. But I don't want you to think you have to stay either. You're welcome to go.
Oh no, I'm
okay.
I'm having fun. As long as you guys are. You heard of gunshotties? Or did you hear it on my end? Because I am in Albuquerque. Oh.
Thought it's always moose season in Canada. So now we have ATRs that are 29. That's odd. The 1 minute and the 2 minute. Wait, how did my? No, okay, yeah, the 1 minute and the 2 minute ATRs are the same. Well, they're within a point of one another. That's odd. Yeah.
I live close to the military base out here, and we have the national laboratories, and usually they'll blow things up and test bombs or something. So sometimes it'll be a big old explosion. So if you ever hear that in the background, house and everything.
Bombs bursting in air. So this would have been a good reversal to take. I didn't take it. I hate it when candles start getting really big. This is where I mean, I should just go down to micros, but do I have a micro set up? I do, but I don't want to trade the funded accounts right now. That would be insane. Let's put it on funded futures. And oh yeah, let's put it on the Bolinox that hasn't passed yet but needs only $67. That's a good idea right there. Yeah, we'll just play with
Are these 50K?
yeah. All I do is 50Ks. There's a UFO. Cryptocon's gonna love that. Oh wait. Okay, so now I almost there. Let's try that. It's the right. Yeah, everything's right. Blue candle on the 1. We're gonna take this if it stays. Better diet. I mean, seriously. I mean, maybe there's more. I don't know. I mean, maybe because it's colder up there that they have to get bigger in order to survive. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. Ah, well, that would have worked great if I had done more than one contract on the micro.
Yes, Platt, you never know. And then, of course, we have Roswell just down the way from, just south from us. And then Area 51 north of us, huh? We're in that triangle. Well, not a triangle, but you know what I mean.
The Bermuda Triangle? Oh, sorry.
Order filled.
Okay, so now I'm a little bit further away. $89. I took the loss.
Trying to think of a comeback for triangle to make it more southwestern, but I can't think of it. The Tamale Triangle. Yeah, they have the same safety standards and everything. A governing body.
So, Ace, according to Google, Canadian moose are not uniformly larger than moose in the Rocky Mountains. The largest moose subspecies, the Alaska Yukon moose, is found in the northern parts of North America, while the smaller Shiras moose subspecies inhabits the southern Rocky Mountains. A general trend in moose is that they increase in size further north due to adaptation to colder climates, which explains why Alaska and Canadian moose are generally larger than the Shiras moose found further south.
Now we know.
Knowing's half the battle. G.I.
G.I.
Joe. blue candle, but I don't know. I don't trust trading this. And there's no reason not to, because it's not like I'm on any real account that matters right now. And I'm using 2 micros. We'll see how it finishes.
Okay, well, I got a break for lunch, so
All right.
let's see.
Yes, JJR. It can last a couple hours usually for me, Ace. Now, everybody's going to be different. You know, I'm fat adapted, and my body easily has now started easily using fat to, you know, deal with that. So it could be different for you. Uh, unless you're diabetic or have insulin resistance, your liver releases glycogen to keep up your glucose. So unless you have a metabolic disease, your blood sugar shouldn't be dropping low. But that said, like I've said, Ace, I would recommend you getting a continuous glucose monitor for a month and monitor your glucose through your runs, through your fasting, through and watch it when you eat carbs versus not eat carbs, just to see where your baselines are. It can really show you a lot of things about how metabolically healthy you are. Cost $100. I can send you the link to the company I use if you like, Ace. It's not even an affiliate link. I don't think. I don't think they have an affiliate program. I probably should check that. Continuous glucose monitors? I'm not talking about things where you actually like prick your finger. I'm talking about an actual thing that sticks on your arm 24/7 or whatever body part you choose. There's some parts that I wouldn't suggest, but there's a difference between it. It's the one where you have to stick your finger 20 times a day, and the one where you just stick it on your body and forget about it for 2 weeks. Well, you check the app, see how you're doing. Yes, mine connects to my phone. And it updates every 15 minutes. Yeah, mine, I get 2 sensors that last 2 weeks each. So for me, it's $100 a month. So my bot is in a trade. Wow. This would be scary as heck for me. My bot's in a trade looking for 60 points with a 35, 45, 53 point stop loss. It's already up 20 points, so I would take profit here if I was running this trade. If it loses this trade, it'll wipe out most of its gains for the day. And just so you know, if I actually ever did use this bot or on an actual accounts that matter, I would never let it run right now. So this is just for fun, even though every fiber in my being wants me to close this trade, even though it doesn't matter to anybody. See, this is why I mean, I can't even sim well because I want to break in and actually manage this sim trade. Headline on Financial News. Tesla's stock market win streak might be over, but it's made Elon Musk $38 billion richer. Oh, see that? Wow. So this trade was up $600 and it's now back to break even. So I would definitely adjust the spot that it takes profit after X amount. $24, $418.75. On that first blue candle you see there. Oops. Right there. I guarantee you Amelia's not trading this. Yep, and see, now it's a purple candle. And I should have taken this short, and I didn't. And it's going to stop out this trade and get back almost all its gains. It is not liking what Powell's saying. Yep, it just stopped out. So it took an $1,100 loss after it was up 600. Yeah, I was looking at that too. I was like, is that some sort of weird virus? But I think he's posted before. He's been on the Discord almost a year. One mutual friend. Who's my mutual friend? Haas Hedge. 6 mutual servers. Apparently he's real. I think he's posted before. Sam I am. I wonder if he likes green eggs and ham. Yeah, he's posted before. Not since May. It's weird. Apparently. If Tio were here, I would ask him to click on the link just so he got the virus and I don't. Fed pal says inflation for goods has picked up, disinflation for services continuing. Inflation has eased from mid-2022 highs, but still somewhat elevated. That's why I need a sandbox PC. Okay, so this Volanox needs 89. So that's $45 per. So that's like 22 points. So wait, did you go backwards or frontwards? I missed if you were in profit before or not. Who voted on the poll after the results came out? Best case is tariff impact on inflation is short-lived. Balance of risk has shifted with downside to jobs. Oh, so you gave back some there, Platt? Wow, bond market's really falling. Gold still falling. Wait, how far did gold fall? Oh wow, gold had hit 37.44, so it's fallen 40 points. Everything's coming down now. No one likes what Powell's saying. The bond market doesn't like it. Gold doesn't like it. Dow doesn't like it. Russell doesn't like it. Bitcoin doesn't like it. Absolutely. I need to keep a ZV chart up. Silver doesn't like it. Didn't even realize I had a silver chart in here. There's ZB. Getting close. 3 ticks away. 4 ticks away. I shouldn't have looked at it. Sorry. Not. That's not a good looking bounce there, Platt. Excellent, Crip. There you go. Gold with a bounce. And Q looking sideways right now. Ooh, Powell said I can no longer say that the labor market is solid. What'd you get, USC? Wow. There was no widespread support for 50 basis points cut today. Oh, just crashed back down for you there, Platt. Cheese and crackers. Fed's Powell says, I don't feel the need to move quickly on rates. There's your target, Platt. Boom. I'm a carnivore. Supposedly there is a way to make carnivore ice cream, but I haven't looked at it. Powell says, could think of today's cut as a risk management cut. So the market's given back the entire FOMC move. Easily. Actually, way more than that. I'm sorry. I'm here looking at the euro instead of... It's given back the entire move on the euro, too. I had the wrong screen up. This is what happens when you have all these screens. Actually, we're at low a day, aren't we? Are we at low a day? Yes, we are. We're at low a day. We broke 300, back up to 314, but we low day 24,288.
Order filled.
Just took a trade on ES. Wow. ES, it totally blew up that MES account. That account's now down $600. Although this isn't a $300 trade right now. Did it go long or short? Must have been short. Huh. I don't even see the setup there. Oh, that was okay. All right, I see you. Still falling. Hit that low again at 288. So it's hit that number twice. They say true gamers have an edge in trading, day trading anyway. Still falling. Okay, I do see your point there. And good job, Platt. I do see the point with you, Crypt, there. But gaming does teach you fast reflexes to think on your feet and think really quickly, to make decisions quickly. And while there's a reset button and all that, real gamers that are especially competitive gamers dying or losing or whatever you want to call it, it hits hard for them. They don't want that feeling. So while I mean it's there is a reset button, there's no repercussions if you're just friendly gaming, but those that are like world class gamers, none of them want that. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about for scalping or for day trading. NQ moves fast, even if you don't plan on scalping. Sometimes you're scalping. I mean, if you're going for moves that last an hour or whatever, then it doesn't matter. But for those that that are getting in and out of trades, kind of like I do. I mean, mine aren't as super fast anymore. I'm not using the 30-second chart, but I mean, most of my trades still last probably less than 2 minutes. And for that matter, even if you're not getting, not necessarily looking to get out of a trade quick, sometimes just the way a candle looks in the last 5 seconds of that candle decides whether I get in or not. So having that ability to think that quickly and hit a button that quickly, if it goes, and you see me, how often do you hear me say, I'm in, but I'm late? And it's because my mind's there processing whether I should get in or not. And I think gamers have that ability to process much quicker. See, John's playing the game. It's time to play the game. It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control and if you can take it. And see, I mean, I admit I've never been good with games that cause me to that where I need to pound buttons fast. I'm definitely not good at shooting games. Still remember the one time that somehow I shot and it ricocheted off something. I headshot it myself. Um, but like games, like Mortal Kombat and all that, where you need to do the combinations to do the finishing moves and all that, I can't. I just not good at games like that. I like games like that require thought. SimCity, RuneScape. RuneScape I love, and there are some button type mashing in there for some of the combat stuff. But it's gaming. I love gaming, or I used to. I don't really game anymore, but I've never been real good at the button mashing stuff where, I got to move my thumb 20 different places in 2 seconds. I love Pac-Man and Frogger. River Raid for the 2600. Mega Mania for the 2600. I read Tim Sykes' whole book while I was in the nursing home when I was first learning to trade. By the way, see that beautiful purple candle there I didn't take? Powell says we have 10 of 19 policymakers who wrote down 2 or more cuts for the rest of the year. 10 saw less than that. Yeah, gold's continuing to fall. Crude's falling hard. I mean, I'm not seeing anything positive right now. Sure, there's got to be something. Let's go look. Copper? Nope, copper's falling hard. Ultra Bond's hard. Platinum, palladium, silver, all down. Natural gas down. Crude down. I can't find any positive. I don't have any ag up. Maybe agriculture is happy. Well, the dollar's up. Here we go. That's the U.S. dollar. So that beautiful purple candle there I didn't take. That was a 50-point candle afterwards. Oh, I hate myself. Did the bot take it or did the bot turn itself off? The bot took it. The bot took target profit there. Wow, guys. Oh my God. I told you guys that the bot lost almost $1,100 in that one trade. It just gained it all back on that last trade. It's back up to being up $1,554 today. It just won a 56-point trade on the way down. And pretty much bottom ticked it. It got out at 244 and it went down to 242. I mean, it's not even optimized. This was written for me, like I said, over a year ago. I barely used it because it's not optimized. Oh, wow. Oh my God, the ES bot's back up by $651. It was negative over $400, and it's now up $651. Yes, that's one contract, Crypt. See, not another one. See, I already have people telling me I should be naming my chat GPT. My COO has constantly been saying you need to give your chat GPT a name. And I don't name my bots. I've called it bad names a couple of times. And you should all ask Hassan about the time that the bot made him apologize because it wouldn't do it. ChatGPT would not give him any more any more prompts. It wouldn't do anything for him until he apologized. Pal says, data we get from the BLS is still good enough to do our work. Issues with data right now are about low response rates. So where am I at now in the contest? You didn't refresh. How come? Let me refresh. I'm back up. I did fall to I was like ranked 864 in the NinjaTrader contest. Now I'm back up to 361 out of 4722. The account's now up almost $1,000. But man, people are killing it. The highest amount I saw before FOMC was 3,200. Now the leader has 7,500. There's some great traders in this thing. And that's all. I mean, the most they're allowed to trade in any one trade is 10 MES, unless they found a way to hack the system. And I would not want to deal with hacking the system and having NinjaTrader find out. So look at this bounce here. We got down to 242 and we bounced 150 points in. Holy crap! We bounced 150 points in 5 minutes. I'm not sure. I don't think anyone else is in, and I doubt CFT is, because CFT doesn't trade anything besides treasuries. It's only MES. Wow, Trump's gonna jump on this remark. Powell says, "Don't know that a quarter point cut will make a huge difference." So we just saw on the 2-minute chart, we just saw a 48-point candle, a 54-point candle, and a 40-point candle. Like a hardcore wrestling match, Ace? Power bomb through the top of the cage, a la Undertaker and Mick Foley. What about Kim Jong-un? Oh my God, he has a nuke in his pants. Powell's talking a long time today. He's usually done by now. He says markets are pricing in a rate path, though I'm not blessing that path. $210-point bounce in 8 minutes. I'm surprised at how much energy I have, based on the fact that I didn't get a lot of sleep. I never get a lot of sleep. I have to fix my sleep. Not sure I have any accounts left to YOLO. But I like that idea. Let me look what I have here. I got 2 Apexes that need that need $2,000 to pass. Powell says the companies in the middle say they intend to pass on higher prices from tariffs, but so far they have not.
Order filled.
Just took again I had the euro up. Why did I do that? Just took a long on ES with the bot. So much volatility. With 10 micros, I'm watching this jump. The unrealized P&L jump from negative 100 to positive 100. What's the target on this for the bot? My God, just running the bot would be entertaining. I could put the bot up like all day and probably have people watching it. Target is 66.71 quarter. What do we think, guys? We'll get up to 66.71 quarter. Looks like we have 100 EMA sitting at 76, so that's doable. It will be a 11-point trade if it does it. Not sure how often you see ES do 11 points, but
Miss anything?
my bot took an $1,100 loss on NQ, and then next trade it got it all back.
Nice.
No, you were here for that, so yeah, nothing. I mean, the markets went up 300 points in less than 10 minutes.
Jeez.
It's back up to 24,500. And it's in a VI on ES. So on the NinjaTrader Arena, I was ranked 894. And my MES bot was down over 400 on the day. I am now ranked 210 as it's now up. Just hit target on that MES trade. I am now up $1,176 for the day on MES. 10 MES each trade.
Nice.
That account, which I've only traded with the bot for 2 days, is up $1,518. But that's not even the total amount it's up based on the bot, because I traded it manually on Monday and was red by a couple hundred.
Nice.
I don't think I'm at $1,500 total, and let's see, number 10 is at 4,626. So I don't think that's going to happen. These people are placing, they must be placing like just quick, fast trades. But I'm now ranked in the top 200.
This is that NinjaTrader
Yeah. Apparently they're
competition
now,
thing.
yeah, they're running free competitions now. And I saw it.
I don't know.
I saw somebody tweeted it. And so I thought, well, why the hell not? And decided to enter. Then after the first day, I finally got the bot figured out and running. I thought, well, let's see what happens. Will it work on bonds? Give me a second. I'll try to answer that question. Give me 1 second. UB or not the UB? That is the question. Okay, so yeah, oh, yeah, UBU. It gives a lot less blue and purples on UB, but as long as it's giving blues and purples, it would work. I can set up multiple tests on different assets. There was a time when I was really into thinking that I was going to be a bot trader. That me, if you guys know Chef from the Discord, Justin Eck, Nat Larocco, and a couple of others of us, we were all testing different formats of algo strategies. And we would have like 10 running each of us with different parameters, different assets, different parameters. And we never found anything we liked them. But that I wasn't using this strategy back then. And I actually had a bot that got me to fund it on the trade. And then it got me to $2,000 in profit on the funded account. And then something changed. The market changed. It had like 5 green days in a row, and then all of a sudden it couldn't win another one. It was a lot of fun, but it felt, now it feels like a lot of wasted time.
Is Chef still around?
Pops in every now and then.
Oh, okay.
He's, as far as I know, he became a profitable trader and just kind of doesn't really stick around much anymore. That was a good. You see the purple candle there, and I've gotten too cautious now. Even though I only have it set for 2 micros, there's no reason I'm not taking these trades, and I only need $107 to pass another Bowenox. So there's no reason right now. The only thing I have on the copier is the take profit, the my funded futures, and 1 Bowenox. So there's no reason for me not to be taking trades. Actually, Chef lives in Florida near San Augustine. That's how close that is to Boca Raton. Actually, it was a perfect setup for me on that 2 minute. I lost my charts. There they are. Oh, crap. You guys can't even see NQ right now. Sorry. How did that happen? Oh, we're not even on NQ. That's why. Why did you tell me you guys couldn't see? Anyway. Notice this nice gray line here. Now, why doesn't it show a... Oh, this is gold. Where did gold come from? Well, that would have been a perfect setup on gold, too. Where the heck is my NQ chart? Did I actually close them down? No, right here. There we go. Notice this nice gray line here. First purple candle after the gray line. We were also touching the bands, and we had green up here. That was like 4 different signals to take this short. And that was a 49-point candle. Glad I'm not live streaming tonight on the baseball card channel. That's what I normally do it on Wednesdays, but I'm already losing my voice. Boy, I think Powell is really trying to troll Trump. Fed's Powell says we need big Fed rate changes to matter for housing sector. So now all eyes move to the first. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last week of October, October 29th, I believe, is the next Fed meeting. Let me check on that. When is the next FOMC meeting? Yeah, October 29th. Which means they only get...
So Chef,
I'm sorry, I was just going to say they only get one more CPI before then. Anyway, go ahead.
sorry, that's so Chef is just south of Jacksonville,
Where's Boca Raton?
273 miles from Boca Raton.
Okay. Well, at least Ace had the right state. I can't believe Powell's still talking. And anybody else remember, doesn't Powell's speech usually wrap up in like 20 minutes?
When did he start?
At 2:30. I mean, 2:30 Eastern. So over 45 minutes ago.
Wow. I'm just waiting to see if this is going to cause any words that need to be added to the official glossary.
Purple candle here on the 2. It was below the 9. Now it's not. And it's no longer purple either. Someone punch it so it turns purple. And Martin wants to know if this is going to be a regular thing with you coming on stream.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I just hope I don't run out of stuff to talk about because I'm like, okay, I don't know what other things I can say.
That's me every day. That's why sometimes you see people typing in chat where is Ox on mute or something wrong with my computer? Nope, I just got nothing to say.
Thank you. It's nice to be on USC. I've been wanting to do it for quite a while, and I'm always like telling Ox, oh, you know, I want to get on. I want to get on. I want to get on, but then I never do it. So I figured today would be kind of a good day to just throw myself in. So
Crypticon, it's Tio.
well, going, Crip.
There's a long story about that, and it really didn't start with Tio. It started with USC, and it just it's kind of gained a life of its own. I guess maybe it started with pineapple pizza, and then went from there. Went from USC telling us that an upside down pineapple on a cruise ship is a sign that's a swingers room, and from there it's gained a life of its own. And by swinger, we don't mean swing trader.
If I ever get my own segment, I get to call it what did I say? The Swingers Hour.
All of a sudden, there's like get that in the algorithm on YouTube, and we suddenly have thousands of people here.
Wait, this makes no sense. You trade on the Dom. How can this be swinging? Yes, sure, picks. Nope.
I will say the thing that surprised me was on the Discord when we were talking about this. A lot of people had that same question. You know, what is it about pineapples or, you know, upside down pineapple? A lot of people didn't understand. CFT never missed a beat. He knew exactly what was meant and went right with it with no explanation needed. Back in the day when he was Powell has finished talking. Oh, you're gonna love this one. So Powell, one of the last things Powell said was households are still in good shape. Powell said households are still in good shape, meaning financially. The moose is loose, the moose is loose. Come on. I just want... $107.
I was gonna say when Fidias did their swing account promotion, and I did your email, I said something about swinging. I can't remember what, but I noticed that was like the one of the had one of the highest open rates. I can't remember what I put on the subject line, but yeah, you had like a lot of people opening that email. What does that say about your audience? Just kidding.
Crypticon, yes it is. Oh my God. The bot took another short trade for, I need my fingers, 28, 38, 48, 58, 68, 55 points. The bot is now up $2,650 today, trading one contract on NQ.
Jeez. Maybe it doesn't need adjustment.
You know, as soon as I put it on an account that matters, it's going to like blow up and go $3,000 negative.
Of course.
I don't. That's the part that hurts, Crypt. I have it just running on Sim 101 to test it out. It's only the third day I've used it. If I had put it on any account today, it would have passed an eval. Has been quite arousing, USC.
I was holding my comment back.
Now we need to give it a sexy female voice that says, Master Ox, I have entered the trade for you.
Crypticon.
We have taken a turn. Wait, someone is DMing me out of nowhere.
I'm trying to be good because at least when I'm typing it, I can always delete it before I send it.
It's amazing how quickly you guys are coming up with these ideas. Have a great day, USC. We'll see you tomorrow. So for the people that are left, red, green, or somewhere in between.
I guess I'm somewhere in between because I didn't really trade today, which is good.
Nice, Platt. Nice, Crypt. High a day is 553. We're back up to 494, but pulling back. Oh, wow. We got close to 553. We got up to 550. Didn't quite hit the high of the day. And then pull back. Back under 500. Bitcoin rising back up. You've been busy today, MR. So overall, it sounds like it was a good day.
Hey, nice job, MR.
Order filled.
Bot just took a trade on NQ. Let's see what it's doing, since it's doing better than me. Technically, there was a blue candle there. Yeah. So let's see. It entered at 24,512 and it's shooting for 24,555, which would be a high a day if it gets there. Its stop is 40 points. 40 point stop, 43 point target.
Thought I gotta have that hat.
Have a great one, Platt. Thank you for being here. Glad you had a great day.
Good one, Platt. Yeah, I totally want that hat. Can I put that in the budget?
Absolutely. We need to
Sweet.
figure out how to brand that for the store.
Oh yeah.
So that got in at 12. It went up 20. How many points did it go up? I can't find my cursor. I hate when that happens. Went up 18 points and then turned around. Now it's negative. This is one I would not have taken myself because it was on a downtrend. Oftentimes you see a blue candle pop up like that, and then it'll just dump from there. It's actually giving me a purple on the 1 minute.
Connection lost.
I hate it when it does that. Oh, popping back up. Let's see what it does. Don't call it a comeback. All right, bot. It's now a blue candle again. Oh, it's also in an ES trade. Same. No, it entered the ES at the same place it entered the NQ on the blue candle.
Oh, bot, it's your time to shine.
We got the mock in about 11 minutes. John DeFore, we still YOLOing a mock 12. Nope, it's coming down. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I would say I want to hear you, MR.
Yep, this is about to stop out. Oh wait, trying to bounce off that. I have no idea what that line is. 20 EMA.
Sorry, I keep muting and coming back. There was a jet flying overhead.
You're fine. I used to mute a lot. Now I just kind of let everything just flow through. It's gonna annoy people.
It's not as cool as a train, but
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
oh, there we go. I'll go rev that engine real quick.
Every now and then you might hear a car come by here because you hear traffic noises here.
Puppies don't start barking because then that'll get really loud.
And can you try to bounce here again? Oh, rejects down again. Fighting at 500. All right, Crypt. See you tomorrow. Tell your kid I said hi.
Good one, Crypt.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do it on.
Try that too.
Hold on a minute. I got a connection issue here. Apex, why aren't you connected? There we go, that's better. Back down on NQ. Fighting here, but I think it's coming down. Okay. So let me see, where are we at here? Those are funded. Don't want to mess with the funded.
So do we do enter right at 50 after? Or?
Yeah, like just like probably a second or two before, trying to get. I'm not sure, John. Are you guessing direction, or are you waiting to see what it does, or how are you doing this?
Are you doing NQ, John?
Okay, John. Bot's ready to stop out on that trade that it's in. It keeps bouncing off that.
I do
20.
5 contracts because I got nothing to lose. This is sim. To make that very clear, it's sim. It's sim.
I'm gonna do TPT and bow and ox. One bow and ox. This is just fighting here. And the question, well, it's the bot. What am I thinking? I was going to say, the question is, do I want to let this trade run through? It's the bot. Why wouldn't I let the trade run through on the mock and see what happens? Duh. Hey, it's going to stop me out anyway here. So is it 48? 48, okay. So 80 seconds. Still fighting. Oops, I almost did that on.
Order filled.
It wasn't much of a mock.
Order filled.
Okay, so I screwed up. And again, it worked out. I took a 5.5-point win. I did it on 2 contracts, and I meant to do it on just 3 accounts. Instead, I did it on a whole bunch. I'm now green on everything for the day. And I passed another Bowenox.
Oh, jeez. Good job.
I'm now about $500 away from passing 2 more Apexes. No, I'm wrong. 1,500. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm about 600 away from passing 2 more Bowenoxes. Yeah, that worked out well. And the bot's still in the same trade. It didn't go far enough to stop it out or do anything else either. Now, I think it is going to stop out, but still. Yep, now, okay, the bot finally stopped out, so it's finishing the day at 1846. Thing is, I mean, I'm not sure I would let the bot run during any of the post FOMC stuff, but it's interesting. So I do have an Apex that renews tomorrow, one that's already been blown, so I'll get a reset on it. I'm really thinking about. No, I can't. Crap. I can't hook up. I don't think I can hook up Tradovate accounts on this NinjaTrader. I don't think. Let me look. Even though I thought I upgraded. Let me see. Configure. Yeah, maybe I can. If I can connect Tradovate on this one. And I believe it looks like I can. If it allows me to, I will put the bot on one of the new NinjaTraders. I mean, one of the new Apexes tomorrow. Now that's dangerous since it is an intraday drawdown, but we'll see how it does.
So how many counts are you at now?
That'll be technically 24, but right now there's gonna be several Bowenoxes that I can't trade yet until I get the current ones past the safety threshold. Nice work, John. Now the ES bot did take another losing trade, so I did pull back in that as well. But as of right now, I'm ranked 280 out of 4,722. So that's what, about the top 5% or so. Not going to win any money, but you need 50th place. 26th through 50th place would win $100. So I doubt that's going to happen, Let's see if I can find out how much money 50th place has. 50th is sitting at 3,230. Barella, I've passed.
Order filled.
I don't even know anymore. How many did I pass today? I've passed like 5 accounts today, Barella. Though most of them were on YOLOs. Ooh, NQ just took another trade. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken that either. And my bot at one point was up $2,600. No, mine's custom built, John. Oh, no, it wasn't distributed anywhere. It was just given to me. It hasn't been sent anywhere else. It was done by a guy on the Discord. It's actually in our fantasy baseball league, Panda.
Oh, Panda. I was just thinking of him yesterday or last night.
Crap, I kind of forgot about the fantasy baseball league. Oops.
Order filled.
He did not. So I took a short and so did the bot. I think. Should have. Yeah, now it's showing green. I think I took a short. Why is it not showing anywhere? Oh, 6. Oh, that's why I have it shaded. Sorry. Okay. Let's just see how this trade ends, and then we're going to call it a day. I only went in with 3 micros on a Volanox eval on this short. Not sure why I only went in with 3 micros. Probably because it's a 31-point stop. Where's the bot put its target? Bot target all the way down at 415. Holy crap. My target is 443. And it's bouncing. Ooh, ow, big bounce. That's why I took it in micros. So bot not finishing the day well here. All right, folks, it's been a blast today. Put it on your calendar. We'll do this again next FOMC, which is October 29th. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, Tio, for being here and helping get through these last few hours. I appreciate it.
Thanks for letting me be on.
Absolutely. You're welcome back anytime.
Awesome. Thank you.
And I'll see everybody later. Bye.
Stop filled.
Oops. Wrong button.